Back to Pokemon Black. Hello everyone, welcome back. Oh, forgot to do this. Recalibrate. Okay. Yes. Welcome back to another Pokemon Black stream. In the previous one, we got the first 2 gym badges. We picked our we've started a new game. We've started the sequel to Pokemon Black. And then we proceeded to go out and grab the first 2 badges. Pretty good. Yeah, we got the Snivy. Here's our team. I did make a little bit of a discovery when I was trying to figure out how to change the time on the this particular Magic DS. It turns out if I wanted to have a different time to start off with, I probably should have done that before I started the game. Oh, I should probably switch this around so you guys can see. Yeah, you can see how our team is. Currently, we've already managed to get a Riolu. We got the Snivy. We got the Azurill. It needs a little bit of work, but I have faith that they could become a lot better of a water type after they evolve a time or two. Had the Magnemite just for the gym. We got a Growlithe. I'm so surprised I managed to get Riolu and Growlithe this early before even making it to like the second gym. This game's already got like way more variety of Pokemon available to you at the start than the previous one. Because in the previous game, in Black 1, it's like you only got like Patrats and Lillipups, and that's about it. Like they kind of waited until after the first gym before they even gave you the like regional bird. Meanwhile here, you just straight up have Riolu and Growlithe by this point. Amazing. Yeah, I did make a bit of a discovery though, where it's like, yeah, if we wanted a different time, I should have said it, but at the same time, it looks like the way that DS Melon keeps track of time. Whenever I load the save from the previous stream, it's like we're continuing the time from there. So I guess over the course of the stream, we're just gonna go through the full day-night cycle. Because it's like, whenever I opened this, it was like right at the time that it was whenever I ended the previous stream. So I guess the problem of Lucario only evolving during the day is a problem that's basically solved itself. And it does, I did some research into this. Oh, let me switch that back. I did a little bit of research into this. Apparently, morning, middle of the day, and evening all count as day in this generation. It's just specifically the hours that are like night that you don't get Lucario. So even if it's just evening, we could still get Lucario if the friendship levels are high enough on the Riolu. So I think that is a problem that has basically solved itself, and I kind of like this better actually, because this means that as the game goes on, we're gonna see like different parts of the full day-night cycle, instead of it just always being night like it was in the previous one. So, an unintentional benefit of using Melon DS over Desmume, but a welcome one nonetheless. That said, when we last left off, we'd finished fighting the gym, and it's time for us to go to the Pokestar studio that was previously blocked off up ahead. That's where we're picking things up. Just checking the team. We've already healed them. We've already been to the Pokemon Center. So in that case, I feel like I haven't talked to everyone in the town yet. Probably should do that. Actually, yeah, I've talked to them. Yeah, without further ado, let's go into the Pokestar Studios. Couldn't go here before. Getting our second gym badge. Oh wait, what? This is like one of the tunnels that leads to another place. Pass through the gate, and you'll arrive at Pokestar Studios. You can experience different lives. What did he mean by this? Why is the clown T-posing? Amazing. He's blocking the TV. Oh man. Oh, it doesn't look like it's got anything on anyway. I see that kid sounds promising. Indeed, the kid should be here any moment. And look who should appear. They were talking about us, I think. Welcome to Pokestar Studios. We've been waiting for you. This is our boss, Mr. Studio. Are you kidding me? Studio charmed, I'm sure. Must be legato. We were just talking about you. I'd like to explain Pokestar Studios, but I need a little time to prepare. So sorry, darling. Could you wait an eensy moment? In the meantime, I'll show you around Pokestar Studios. Ah yes, give us a tour. This guy. Movies, they're amazing. Pokestar Studios inspires and moves people all over the world. Make sure we experience as many charms. Absolutely must be off and start my preparations. See you in a minute. That's my boss for you. What graceful footwork. Well then, come with me. This is a very large area for a studio. Is this supposed to be like Pokemon Hollywood? Tell you briefly about Pokestar Studios is all about. It's built for making films. It's a movie Metropolis. Many films are made and released right here. This is the theatre. Of course, this is where the films are shown. Yeah, this is one place. No theaters anywhere else in the Pokemon world. You gotta go specifically here. Films are shown, movies, fans from all over also gather here. To be fair, I mean, you could just fly over here with your Pokemon from wherever it is you happen to be. So that makes sense, actually. This is the reception area. But is it the scout himself? Thanks to you, I made my movie debut. Oh, is that the captain? Right, we need to get the captain on board. Because, guess we need to be able to go to the main part of Unova. Who would that be? Who could it possibly be? Trainer challenging your daughter. It struck me here's someone with real potential. Fresh discovery for Pokestar Studios. You beat Roxy, I see. You must be a pretty good trainer. You know what? They're releasing my movie now. Wait, they already filmed a movie with him? He like, was just going there to sign up. He was just auditioning before we went to the gym. That was fast. Thinking about making a Pokestar Studios debut as well? I do insist you watch my movie in order to gain acting tips. From a professional such as myself, they just hired you today. It's a good idea. Should be a good introduction to filmmaking for you. Let's go. You think that's what it's like in like the Let's Go games, or like Pikachu's perspective in like Pokemon Yellow? Whenever like your character's just automatically following someone else around. It's like we're the Pokemon there for a second. Welcome to the Pokestar Studios Theater. This is the reception counter. This is where you choose the movie you want to watch. 8 screens in the theater here. Pretty impressive, huh? Wow, 8 screens. Movie will be shown on a special screen. Special how? Oh, we're just watching it. Bryson man, midlife man of justice versus what? Place of never-ending smiles, everyone's ideal place to play the amusement park, but a threatening shadow lurks over this happy place that I can't read that fast. However, it's darkest just before the dawn. A hero has appeared on the scene. I like that they have like the crowd there. Riolu, man. You what? That doesn't look like a Riolu at all. He must be the bad guy. Oh, of course it's about Pokemon battles. I should have known. Unleash your power and destroy everything in this amusement park. But for what? Listen to truths and ideals, Riolu man. Truths and ideals, huh? A little bit of a reference to the legendaries. Place of idle dreams, or perhaps ideal dreams. Is this supposed to be like the theme park from the town with the electric gem that we saw in the previous one? Without a Volibee. There we go, is this one of those? Wait, that's not good for Riolu. Like that, however, you'll be brought to your knees before the way in with the dark secret arts. He's doing the wizardry. He has sorcerer's magic. Oh, the people in the audience are asleep. Some secret arts and someone like you. They snoozing. Oh, wait, they woke up again. Used air slash. Amazing. Oh, like all the people are leaving. They're just like, what's going on? I don't think this is a very well thought out plot. So, wait. All the movies are just Pokemon battles. I should have known. Roll credits. We did it, guys. We won. Wow, that's terrible. You should stick to being a boat captain. Hey, speaking of which, can you go back to the boat? If you had a good time, how did you enjoy the movie? It was one of the movies of all time. One of them. What's the matter? Always dreamed of making my debut on the silver screen, now I've fulfilled that dream. What are you saying? Different people have different talents, I knew it all along. I see my daughter striving to balance the responsibility of being a gym leader while pursuing her own dream of being in a band. Although I'm a father, I really wanted to pursue my own long-held dream. I kind of relate to this, because it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to do like streaming stuff, but also doing like game development stuff. It's like I'm balancing things in the IRL, kind of the same way. I really wanted to pursue my own long-held dream. If you stop pursuing your dreams, your life might as well be over, right? Exactly, that's the spirit. Going back to my duties as a ship captain for now. Someday I'll return to the screen. Until that day comes, I'll leave all the starry roles to you. Well, he seems to have set the bar pretty low for us. So we got that going for us. We better get going. Mr. Dio should be ready by now. We went on an adventure. This is the filming studio. This is where Pokestar Studios movies are born. Come inside, Mr. Dio should be waiting. Why is it that the place where they film the movies is more flashy and, like... There's more stuff to attract you here than the actual theater. Amazing. Hey boss, I brought Legato. Well now, thanks for coming. First, let me reintroduce myself. My name is Stu Dio. Oh man. Owner of Pokestar Studios. Oh, he owns the place. Brought you here because I have a very important request of you. And you figured it out, but I want you to be at Pokestar Studios movies. Because you were absolutely positively oozing with star potential. When I saw you, your potential struck me like a lightning bolt. No doubt in my mind that this trainer will become a top star of Pokestar Studios' silver screen. Isn't it fabulous? This guy. Be in a movie. Even called on an amazing, astounding co-star for you. Bryson. Oh, he's the guy from the last movie that everyone didn't like. Pokestar Studios pride and joy, our marquee star. Heard a positively perfect script for a big veteran star like him and a fresh new talent like you. Look forward to acting with you. As cool as ever. So he just wears that costume the whole time. In just like every movie. It's the situation. Talk to that fine staff member over there. You can shoot the film. Don't be afraid of making mistakes to start with, and try going big. Wait, so if that was like this is probably gonna be a Pokemon battle, right? If that's how the previous one was. Do your best until we make a movie to release in the theater. Is that amazing? Pokestar Studios movies are shot using rental Pokemon. Rental Pokemon? Does this mean my little pup can't be in the movies? Do a movie with rental Pokemon once successfully, then you can use your own Pokemon. That's why known as Stunfisk or Shooting for the Stars. He seems to agree. Pokestar Studios movies are shot using rental Pokemon. Oh wait, we already... I guess if you talk to either of them, you get the same dialogue. Look at this guy. Are those like the motion tracking balls? Want to know anything about Pokestar Studios? Tell me everything. Shot while following a script. In other words, the script is the foundation, the rest of the movie is built on... I think we're going to just wing it. We got the machine with the lemonade. We're gonna buy it out there and I'll take your entire stock. At least like 5 of them. most important item in the game. And there's this guy over here. Welcome to the soundstage, Pokestar Studios. Would you like to try to shoot a film? We'll wait on that. I want to talk to everyone, just in case. Okay, and then there's this guy over here in the corner for some reason. You're new, right? Listen up, if you're an actor, make sure to check the script. Yeah, you might want to consider looking at the script a little bit before you actually try to do the thing. That'd be kind of funny, though. It's just like... Script? I don't need a script. I'm going to improvise the entire thing. It's the dressing room for an amazing beauty... Okay. Oh, what's going on? We need a different guard. Only special stars approved by your boss are allowed into this special dressing room. Not like he has no business here. Screw him, get out of here. The VFX specialist. And those green screens. And the soundstage, right? Coming in front of them are turned into impressive movies using computers. Oh man, you guys don't even realize, but I'm using a green screen right now. Am I gonna regret doing this? If I go over here and I'm just like filters and I press this button here. Wow, I'm in front of a green screen the whole time. You guys don't even know. I'm very familiar with the green screens. A little bit of a sneak peek behind the scenes there. I'm somewhat of a VFX specialist myself. Why he laughing like that? I don't trust him. Why did I talk to him again? Welcome to the soundstage of Pokestar Studios. I guess since I don't remember your name, you must be new. Must be. Someone's PC. Decisions. Forgot what creatures we have in the box. Yeah, we just got the Ravinipede, the coughing, Cat Rat, and the Purloin. It's so weird, because it's like this game is so similar to like the previous game. I mean, naturally it would be. It's just like I still expect to see my Pokemon from the previous game there. But they're not there. Alright, enough shenanigans. Let's try and shoot a movie, I guess. Soundstage at Pokestar Studios. Would you like to try to shoot a film? Explain. You can make movies here. You can make movies here? I had no idea. Act with other actors is determined by the scripts. If you meet all of the conditions for completing the movie, then it's a wrap. Use the most cutting-edge VFX technology and finish the movie in an instant. Careful, because the necessary conditions for making a good movie are different from script to script. They're not using AI, are they? In an instant? My own movie is released in the Pokestar Studios Theater, so be sure to check it out. Actually, considering like how high-tech the Pokemon universe is, it's kind of surprising we don't see more like AI-type shenanigans. They've got so advanced, they've moved beyond AI. Shoot the film. What kind of Pokemon do you want to have perform? Do you gotta go with rental first? I thought they said that you have to go with rental first. Let's see, I want my own Pokemon. So sorry. Now you want to use your own cool Pokemon, but Would you film the movie with Pokestar Studios Pokemon first? There's probably a reason for that. We'll provide you with the perfect Pokemon for the part. Oh, what are we gonna end up with? This is a very green room. That is like that specific color of green too, I'm noticing. Keep rolling. 3, 2, 1, action. So exciting. Is this gonna be a Pokemon battle? Hit a green screen? Cameras are rolling on you and movie star Bryson. What's my line? What do they give us? Oh, they gave us a Riolu as well. Oh, are they like reshooting the previous movie because the other guy did such a bad job of it? Checking desk script is important. Amazing. Scenario? Should Riolu's next action be? We're right at the start of the movie, so you gotta open up with some action, right? You gotta get people hooked right at the start, or else they get bored and they like leave the theater. Oh whoosh. Son of Wallaby, oh no! What's going on? Is this one of those hero skits? A single hit to KO my Pokemon. You're pretty good. Riolu, kid? What? Despite that, however, you'll get... What? It is the... Wait, is it the same script? Yeah, they're like the hero-y type character. So we're gonna be all like, bring it on. I don't know what the script is. What's scenario do? Mission: knock out an opponent every scene. Okay. Okay, so we actually were following the script unintentionally, probably. Script. Use a move. Dark type is weak to. Dark type is weak to. Oh, fighting. So we did that. Okay, good thing. Use a move. Flying type is. Okay, so this is just telling us what to do here. This is. I don't need the script. I am the script. Ice Punch. Faint attack. Riolu, no! Not very effective. Is this how they shoot the superhero movies? Wallaby fainted. Wow, that other guy was absolutely clueless if he couldn't follow the script for like 2 lines. Cut, that might not be bad. What are you talking about? It'll be the greatest film anyone's ever seen ever. Fine work, everyone. Filming's done. Work on the shoot. Would you like to release the film you just shot at the theater? We just... What? The VFX people really are fast, huh? Oh man. Color's quite something. Ah, yeah, because it's like a green screen, because we're on a theater where we're like shooting the movies. Kind of like how I'm like green screened here as well. Oh, I'm in the movie theater in real life. You guys don't even know. The film you just shot, released it into the theater. Yes. I wonder what the cameras are like. Would they be like, oh, what's that electric Pokemon that like gets into like your electronics? Rotom. Would it be like Rotom camera? That just like, that would make a lot of sense if they had like a Rotom possessed camera and that's like shooting the movie. The film you just shot in the theater, yes. Would you like to save the game? Sure thing. This will be the greatest film anyone has ever seen ever, and it will get all of the critics will be raving about it. That was stirring action. Can't wait to see the finished film. This is where we're really amazing. The movie you just filmed will be finished in an instant. That's kind of crazy because it's like at least half of the work is the editing, right? So if they're just like, oh yeah, we'll just have it done instantly. Aw man, Pokemon really does take place in like a super futuristic timeline. Or at least on the silver screen. Why do they call it the silver screen? It's not usually like silver, it's usually like, I don't know, like a white screen for the projector to go onto. If it was silver, it'd be like if you're like projecting onto a mirror or something. Let's be off to the theater. Do I get popcorn? I want popcorn. Sorry to interrupt, but the time. That's right, got it. Oh, sorry, Legato. I have to hurry off. Go see how your debut turned out. I'm sure it'll be an amazing movie. You are in it, after all. See you again soon. Pokestar Studios is always waiting for you. I see why they had us use like their Pokemon, because it's like, oh, you gotta use their Pokemon to make sure that you can do the first script right, because you probably have to do that right in order to get the captain to go back to his boat or something like that. I don't know. Let's go to the theater. It'll be like that Shia LaBeouf meme where he's watching all of his own films. Is this a picture of me? Can't tell. Not enough teal on there. Record set by Pokestar Studios. Movies are left on this board. There's like a film leader. I guess that makes sense that there'd be like a leaderboard, right? Just the critical reviews. I don't know why you'd have that at the actual theater, though. Who are you? Movies are wonderful. They get 2 thumbs up. Any particular ones? Or just, yeah, just movies in general. Watch a movie. How much are the tickets? Wait, where's our movie? Riolu Kid versus Bryson Man. I think that one was ours. Details. Hero battles the masked man who is targeting the amusement park. Oh man, that really speaks volumes that they didn't like the way the other guy did it so much that they had us basically shoot the same movie. The movie is about to begin. Please enjoy. Where's the concession stand? I want like the overpriced chocolates with the sprinkles on them. The comically oversized soda that's like 3/4 ice. A place of never-ending smiles. Everyone's ideal place to play the amusement park, but a threatening shadow looms over this place. The stage is separate. It's the same script. There's less people in the theater now because they know not to expect much. Darkest just before the dawn, a hero has appeared on the screen, or on the scene. Hero's name is the Riolu Kid. I guess that's us, probably. It's kind of funny that they make us use their rental Riolu and not our own Riolu. Challenged by Masked Man, Bryson Man, the Pawnyard. It's our own Riolu stunt double. Hold it right there. Who are you? The messenger of truths and ideals, the Riolu Kid enters. Stop right there, Bryson Man. Could it allow your mischief? Amusement Park is merely a moment of a dream. Is the shape people's what? There's no use for such ideals. I didn't read fast enough. They should have added like some comedic sound effects whenever you like hit the pawn yard, where it's just like wing 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 wing. Yes, man, Bryson, man, sent out Vullaby. Just one of those hero skits. A single hit to KO my Pokemon. You're a pretty good Riolu kid. He never said that. They added in all the dialogue in post. Oh man. It's gonna be like one of those foreign films where they're like talking in a different language and all the stuff they're saying doesn't match up with what they're actually saying. And you know, Riolu kid. The theater people are just kinda... They look like they're... Wait. Are they enjoying the movie? I've only fainted. Arg. Braving my secret arts to take out my Pokemon with one hit. What secret arts? This is an amusement park. See, I would have expected that we should have been losing a little bit on purpose at the start, right? So it's like, oh, it looks like it's more of a close fight. Maybe the messenger of my truths and ideals, but I'm Bryson, man, the masked man of reality and phantasm. What? My words, Riolu kid. Wow, he's so cool. I love the Riolu kid. Bryson, man, the masked man. What is he planning to do? They saved the day, and now we are going to ride off into the sunset. Amazing. Park visitor A and B? What? Screenplay. Amazing. Alright. So have we grossed $1 bajillion? Well, we have. Record box office gross $36 bajillion. Amazing. So where's my cut of that? We do get a chunk of the sales, right? Because we did the big movie. Really? The game gonna be like, no. Huge fan of your work. Great work is always here. Take this. Lemonades. Ah. Just what I've always wanted. We sure are the best. I know. Is there anybody else? I didn't realize I could even go up here. What are these ads for? I want to see what they are. It looks like they have 3 movies. I think that's the same as this one. Yeah. And that one is also over here. And then this one's different. So it looks like there's a grand total of 3 movies here. I wonder what that upstairs area is even for. I guess that probably leads to like the projector room. Wait. No, it doesn't go anywhere. It's just there to be fancy. Oh, wait, there's a few more movie posters along the walls. So there's probably at least a good 4 movies, actually. I stand corrected. Did you like the movie? Particular effort turned out to be a spectacular hit. Keep it up and you'll be loved by movie buffs everywhere at our staff. So why do I get my cut of this? He just like laughs and walks off into the distance. Is there some sort of, like, actors union in Unova? Just looking at the posters is exciting. Which movie should I watch today? All of them. Cancel your plans and watch all of them twice. He's still wearing that. You think he's just wearing that for motion capture? There's a dressing room here. Inside they're doing costume fitting. Oh, okay. So he just changed into that. Maybe it's a different guy. Look at this from here. I feel like I've become a monster. Model of the Sky Arrow Bridge done to 1/144th scale. I bet it actually is 1/144th scale. Because they could easily do that, right? They could just like take like that chunk of like the map and then like shrink it down. Detailed model of the Royal Unova is set for a movie. They just have this stuff out here. Been waiting for 3 hours. How long does it take to put on makeup anyway? Bajillion years. It's gonna take a while. That's funny that it would take them longer to put on makeup than it takes for them to actually, like, edit the movie. Special sets and movie props are stored inside. Before VFX became so advanced, we actually had to make a lot of things. Oh no. Pokemon Universe uses AI for editing. Director's going off again. This films may be pretty good, but there's a fine line between genius and insanity. Rookie assistant director, I love movies, but I'm not good at making them yet. Director's really strict. He's always getting mad at me, but working for him is teaching me a lot. Is this camera on? Is he gonna get big mad if I just like walk in front of it? Like I just like sneak up in front of the camera where it can't see me, where I'm just like just out of like the frame, and then I just like jump up from the ground out of nowhere. Just like jump scare. You did it, AD. We got the perfect scene, so now we have to go back, reshoot all of the others from scratch. Oh, there's a whole bunch of these people. They're all doing motion capture shenanigans. You're a Pokestar Studios actor as well, right? A single line from an actor can change an entire film. Movie shoots are full of possibilities. Rehearsing right now in order to make a good film. Doing a lot of the work before the shoot is really important. I bet there's like hidden items around here somewhere as well. Filled with movie props for shooting films. I'm kind of surprised there aren't more Pokemon in the area. Visual sets and movie props are stored inside. Oh, I already talked to you. Amazing. I wonder if they took the inspiration for this area from anywhere. Other than, well, obviously, probably Hollywood, but... anywhere, it's specific, I mean. Someday I'm going to be in pictures, become a famous actor, and buy a mansion. A really big mansion, a huge one. Good luck with that, kid. Not just anybody can take part in filming at Pokestar Studios, only trainers approved by the owner can participate. You know him. What? Makes horror films as well. Oh, I'm sure. We haven't watched this kid stuff like that anyway. I wouldn't think that's the primary demographic of horror movies, but okay. How about a portrait of one of the famous stars? Bryson's is a hot ticket with women and kids. Sabrina's is extremely popular with guys. Is it Psychic Sabrina from Kanto? Is she an actress now? Afraid we don't carry one of Fulgano. Oh no. But we made $1 bajillion at the box office. Just looking at the posters is exciting. Which movie should I watch today? All of them, simultaneously. Look for areas where like the movies just like sync up randomly. I feel like there's gonna be something here, like hidden. I guess not. I think that's everyone here we've talked to now. So we probably... I bet the captain's gone back to the boat by now then. Oh wait, there was another area. Let me back through here. Also, I wonder when the transition from... Oh wait, there's an invisible wall. Transition from night to day happens in the Pokemon universe, since I guess this is just going to be like a rotating day-night cycle over the course of me playing this game. Did I get any medals for being on a movie? I've been waiting for you. You're doing terrific. Here's a new medal. Achievement unlocked. The Middle Walker medal. The Dousing Beginner medal. Dousing Beginner? I don't have a... I guess that must be for finding hidden items. Even though we don't even have the dousing ability yet. Is that a heart container? The New Face Hero medal. 3 more hint medals. Try to get 50 achievements. Not those medals, the other medals. Looking at our achieves, which we have unlocked. $5,000 steps in the land of Unova. Oh, so there's some that are just straight up for you get for walking. Oh, that's what the Middle Walker one is, because we've taken 10,000 steps. Save your game frequently. Wait, save your game frequently. We could do that. It's like a hint medal. So if I just do this a couple of times, will we just unlock the medal? It doesn't even say how many medals we've got here. Is this frequently enough? I'll do like 3 times back to back to back. Does that count? I guess not. I wonder how you get that one. Hint medal cannot be registered as your favorite medal. Medal given to Kind Trainer so that their Pokemon rest at Pokemon Centers many times. Trainer tips located at various places. Oh, we gotta read the signs for that one. The 1 box of the PC. Change their appearance when you raise them. Wait, have we not evolved any Pokemon yet? Give unique and wonderful nicknames to the Pokemon you befriend. I'm so tempted. Get like a Ducklet and then just like nickname him Quaxley. Or like Gold Duck. Medal for thrifty shoppers who made bulk purchases and got bonus Premier Balls. Use your sea gear as you pass by a lot of people. Well, we can't get that one. Have courage and fight in battles. Okay, so that's probably like fight a certain number of battles. Link battle. Oh, I can't do that one. Okay, so we can't 100% this. Sharpen your sixth sense for serious matches. I really don't like it when it's like, oh, you can't 100% the game because no networking for you. I mean, technically, Melon DS does support, like, that. But I don't know how I would actually make that work. Rustling grass, dust clouds, rippling water and shadows, something might be there. Oh, so I guess we have to visit one of each of those. Various Pokemon by link trade. How many medals are there in the game? 28, 29, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So there's exactly 50. So if you want to do the thing, you have to get all of them, and some of them are unobtainable. Oh. Okay, so we're not doing the 50 medals thing. I'm realizing. Should probably save though. While save state on 2. Just in case. Since we fought like another gym leader, does that mean we have access to better items now? Still looks like the usual suspects. Yep, TMs. Yes, heal balls and net balls. What about you, characters? I have some questions for you if you want to play. Where do you prefer, outside or at home? At home, that's where the PC is. Okay, I talked to them in the previous one, I realize. And we can't get that item until we get the ability to surf, which I imagine is going to be a little bit later on. Wait, we can go down here though. My medal's really pretty, isn't it? If you solve the hint medal riddles, you can collect more and more of them. Amazing. So where's the guy who is going to take us to the main part of the Unova region? Oh. Also, there's another spam bot. You guys don't see it, but I do. Oh, looks like there's a roadblock up ahead. First, let me just kill this bot. Okay. Now what's going on over here? What drama is unfolding? So are you guys Team Plasma then? Ah, they're back. That's right, we're Team Plasma. 2 years ago we were betrayed by the man we respected as our king and hero. Oh, that's right. At the end of the previous game, their guy, just kind of sailed off into the sunset, and we still don't know what happened to him. Conquest of the Unova region ended in failure. We'll never give up. We will persevere. We already have another plan in motion. Took him 2 years. Shut it, you guys are the worst. You talk about saving Pokemon, but you're just Pokemon thieves. I don't think I'll ever forgive you. Team Plasma, in the ranch, not the ranch. We got chased by a Lillipup. Now we're getting involved in trouble. This kind of stinks. What? But the Lillipup is a challenge for you, then your plans are not coming to fruition. It's okay, isn't it, if we steal their Pokemon? Okay, kiddos, when you're ready, give it your best shot. Challenger approaches. You crush you and your new plans. I can never forgive Team Plasma. Oh, are we supposed to be fighting them? How are you doing over here? How about 30 Pokemon thieves? I think that's so funny. They didn't just send us straight into battle. They're just like, yeah, we're the evil bad guys, and we're gonna do our evil plans and schemes. Whatever you're ready. Give you a chance to think about it. What, think you can beat me? Yes. Your Pokemon will be helping us take over the world in a few seconds. Watch him have like one Snom. Oh? I know Snom doesn't exist yet. Close enough, one Pat Rat. Oh no, how are we ever going to deal with single Pat Rat? They're probably pretty fast. Faster. Oh, whoosh. They're doing an energy thing. I forget what Foresight even does. Oh no, they're unleashing their energy. And then we hit them with double what they hit us with. Super effectively. Deleted. Riolu hits level 15. They want to learn Force Palm. An actual fighting move. Forget. 60 power, 100 accuracy. Attack with a shockwave may also target with paralysis. So that's just good. Overall. Foresight. Oh yeah, that makes it so you can hit the ghosts. Let's faint. Attack that hits target using protector. Protect. I feel like opponent Pokemon in the actual like main game don't ever use protect or detect. If we were playing against other people, this would make a lot of sense to have because protect is like one of the most commonly used moves in like competitive Pokemon. But NPCs don't play the game like competitive Pokemon. So I think we should actually get rid of Feint. It would be really, really good against other people, but we're not going against other people, we're going against the game. And the game doesn't know how to play the game. Riolu learned Force Palm. I probably should have checked the other move. Can't believe kids like these caught us off guard. I can't believe our single Pat Rat that was level 14 somehow lost. How could he? Nice skedaddling. What a bunch of creeps. Split up, you go check Route 20. If I lost, my precious Pokemon would have been taken. Thanks, you two. Use this. Cut. Oh, that makes sense to get that in like the movie area. It's a hidden machine, Ryan. Looks to be about the size of it. Pokemon that know cut can use it even when they're not in battle to cut down small trees. Let's go after Team Plasma. We're splitting up and searching Route 20. So I guess we ought to teach something cut. I forgot that's what Riolu sounds like. Oh wait, they've got Quick Attack. Okay, I definitely wanted to keep Quick Attack. Should rearrange some moves here while we're here. Yeah, counter's really good. If we understand our speed matchup. Target is attacked with a shockwave. So we definitely want Force Palm first. And I guess probably Quick Attack. See more use than counter, but we still want counter. Yeah, that's probably the right order. Something like that. What about the Snivy? Haven't seen you in a while, Snivy. Tackle, fine with. I forget what stat of theirs is better? Oh, they've got just like neutral stats across the board. Looks like their defense is the highest. Special attack appears to be higher than physical attack. So we definitely prefer a physical attack, but these are not very good physical attacks. Leaf Tornado. User attacks its target by encircling with Sharp Leaf. I kind of just want to rearrange the moves. I feel like I should have done that by now. Leaf Tornado. So it's like 65, 50, 35, 15. Yeah. May lower accuracy. No special effects here, and then that's like a damage over time. Is it 15 every turn? Or is it 15 total? If it's 15 every turn, that's actually pretty good. 4 to 5 turns. So assuming it's the minimum, right, of 4, then that's going to be a 60 power move over the course of 4 turns. Magnemite, maybe I don't care about Magnemite. They're there for the one gym battle, and that's pretty much it. They're gonna get probably swapped out once Riolu gets the steel typing from evolving into a Lucario. Why does Azure look sad? Because they are very small and they have not evolved into Meryl yet. 40, 20... Partially lowers attack. And then makes the fire type moves not very good. So that's kind of already where we'd want that to be. Growlithe. Ember, definitely want that in the lead. Target is scared off and switched in the wild. Okay, so let's just like make him switch if we're in a normal fight. Your defense stats are reduced. Stats. Both defense stats? Special and physical, or just defense? Kind of weird that that's plural. If it's only the one physical stat. Wait, Odor Sleuth. Allows an evasive target to be hit. So does Odor Sleuth and Foresight just like have like the same effect? It's like the same move but with a different name? You get 40 of those. Ghost type to be hit by normal and fighting type. 40 of these. Nameless Ghost target to be hit with normal and fighting type. Also allows evasive target to be hit. Am I crazy, or is this the exact same move but with a different name? What's the difference? I think... Wait, they're just the same move. Weird. Oh, maybe they're like different types? That one's normal. And this one is normal. They're the same exact move. They copy-pasted the move and changed the name slightly. What about this bird? Oh, this bird doesn't even have different moves yet. They still got Growl, Leer, and a missing 4th move. Super Luck heightens the critical hit ratio of moves. That's kind of a crazy ability to have. I really think that we've started things off on a strong note with our team. Is boat guy here somewhere? Let's go and heal back at the Pokemon Center because our Riolu is at half health, and I might as well since we're right here, right? We need to figure out where the boat captain is gone. Where could he be? He could be anywhere. He could be right behind you. I'm pretty sure we've seen where his boat is. He was just not available before. He's not in the complex. So if I was boat guy, where would I be? Probably off to the side over here. We can't go through there. Oh, maybe we go in here and talk to someone? If you want the captain, he's in Pokestar Studios. Oh, he left. A ship to Castelia City leaves from here. Can even cross seas that are too rough for Pokemon to get through. Wild that there are seas that Pokemon... Well, I guess they're not talking about all Pokemon, right? Yeah, because if it's like seas Pokemon can't get through, you could fly and then you avoid the seas altogether. So I think they're just specifically talking about the normal water types. Like the usual water types that people use to get around. Okay, I guess we gotta go back and talk to the captain. Oh, where's the captain at? Wait, what's up here? There's like space for like a statue or something. And then there's just like the plane of tiling rock texture that goes off into the distance. Is he in the theater? Hello, Captain? Has anyone seen a captain around? He could be anywhere. It's kind of a problem because I need him to specifically be on the boat. So I want to get to the Castelia City. Maybe the boat left without us. What if we weren't the main character and they just kind of like left without us? You're not the captain. Did he go back to the gym? Because like his daughter is the gym leader. Maybe he went to go talk to her? Very quiet. Oh, they're still stunned. They're still in silence in here. The person who's at his like up here is still vibing. On the PA, I balance the sound in the venue so it's easy to hear. Are you a trainer? Does it mean you're thinking about the type balance of the Pokemon in your party? They're dancing to their own music. They hear background music, the rest of us don't. So speaking of which, where the heck is this person? You wouldn't happen to have seen a captain, have you? You're gonna audition the Audino. I Audino about that. Doesn't quite work. Where the heck is this captain guy at? I'm starting to get a little concerned. Seriously, where did this guy go? He's not in the gym. He's not... Surely he's not in the complex. Which means... I don't know where he is. He's not in the movie area. He's not here. I've lost our only ticket off of the island. A trainer from Esperitia City challenged and successfully beat Roxy. They're talking about us? They go this way? Surely they didn't. I don't remember this music being so intense. Wait, what? Help me check Route 20. Oh, okay, so we're supposed to be following them to go after Team Plasma. Okay, I missed that part somehow. Route 20 is where we're at. Track them down. Okay, it's supposed to be specifically Route 20, so not Fluxessi Ranch. Okay, not Fluxessi Town either. Oh, there's one of them. Yeesh. Yeesh. I really hate it when people won't let things go. So we're tracking down all three of them, I suppose. These are kind of going crazy. Oh, they got Purloin. Try out your new moves. They're dark type, which means this is going to be a super effective technique. So we're gonna end up with a Lucario pretty quickly, I feel like. And our only threat is the birds. And eventually fire types once they evolve. I think the correct thing to do with the Riolu would be to wait until, like, I think they're one of the Pokemon that gets like moves that you might want at like higher levels. So maybe we should like wait to evolve the Lucario, but I'm probably just gonna let them evolve whenever they get the chance. They're really good at running anyway. Still, she just said something useful. They must be moving around by boat. Castelia City has a big port. I wonder if they're headed there. Let's go back to Burbank and look for someone who looks like they know a lot about ships. There was a place to board boats on the docks. You are absolutely right, Hugh. Back to Burbank. I guess it's just the one of them that we had to fight. Easy. We didn't even take a single point of damage. We should probably be trying to figure out what the next type is, actually. I hit the wrong button. Oh, wait. They're gonna be the bug type person. Oh, we're gonna have like the puzzle with like the walls of bee syrup that we have to go through. So we might want to be actually leading the Growlithe. Just so that we get the spicy moves. I don't think fighting is good against Bug. That or flying. I thought your movie was pretty good. So you saw it. That movie was... No, it wasn't the movie, it was me. I was so excited that I didn't really become Riolu Man. Acting like that won't thrill or excite anyone. He didn't get into character enough. Down. You can keep trying while you continue on as a captain. As long as you don't cause anyone trouble, I won't get mad. I don't know how the Pokestar Studios people feel about that, though. Did you hear this? Well, it looks like everyone from Team Plasma got away. Don't really feel good about it. But at least they're gone. Oh, there's a lot of ruckus. It's a fun word. There was a lot of ruckus. You could sail to Castelia City now. I guess I'll do my best as a captain. I'll excite and thrill everyone by barreling through rough waves. Please don't. Please drive safely on the ocean. Let's hope he's a better captain than he is an actor. You're going to Castelia? Yep, that's the plan. Going to look for Team Plasma. I can't forgive those guys. Show us that ship you're so proud of. Of course, please step this way. Ah, fancy cutscene. It's like we're in Phantom Hourglass. These DS graphics. Ooh. Fancy cutscene. I think it's funny that the entire city is just like a ring of buildings. We're back to Castelia. We're back at the Unova we know and love from the previous one. Previous game, I mean. We've arrived at Castelia City. So this is Castelia City. It's much bigger than I heard. Doesn't matter, I'm going to find Team Plasma no matter where they run. But yeah, let's register each other's X-transceiver number. Didn't even need to in Esperitia. We can see each other anytime. That's a strange ship. The sailing ship in this day and age. It's a pirate ship. Pokemon. Pirates. Ooh, item. Hello. Hard scale. Right, this is still a hard scale game after all. Just can't stand it anymore. Scream at the ocean. Why? The ocean didn't do anything to deserve that. What could it possibly be? It's like the same design as like the one ship from like the ship dungeon in what was it? In like Skyward Sword, like the dungeon that's like a boat. Kind of looks the same. Well, yeah, it looks like a sailboat. Like a big sailboat. But it has like the same shape to it. Castelia City, it's the Castelia Harlequin Hunt. What? First visit to Castelia City, that's great to have this bicycle. Oh, the guy who gives us the free bike is just here. Don't know how I fit an entire bicycle in our backpack, but sure. Collapsible bike. All I have to do is visit a specific place and talk to the Harlequin there. Will you participate? It's up to you. Places to look are the Metal Office, Passerby Analytics HQ, and the Battle Company. Ride the bicycle I gave you and go, go, go. The camera angle change there. Actually, before we get into Castelia City, I think I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. It is about a bajillion degrees in summer over here, so I'll be back in a few short minutes, and we'll get right into Castelia City. Be right back in a couple minutes, guys. Alright, guys, I'm back. Quick recalibration. We should be good to get back into the action here. So we've made it to Castelia City. I wonder how different things are going to be this time around. Because this was like the one that had the bug type gym. So I guess that makes sense, because so it's like we're going to be doing them out of order because we're starting in a different spot. And like the order that we go through the towns is going to be different. So maybe the gems are actually in the same spots as they were last time. It's just that we're playing the game out of order relative to the previous game because we started in a different spot. So that means the order we go through all the towns is going to be a different order. Okay, so just making sure I've got everything going good again. I'm moving the microphone a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't mess anything up. I think we should be fine though, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. Also, noticing in-game time, it's 5:50. I'm like, it's probably gonna be, like, morning in the game soon. Which means the possibility for evolving a Riolu is going to be appearing. I think they're like, what, like level 26, level 27? I forget what level they evolve at, but they evolve in the 20s. I know that for sure, probably, if I remember correctly. Pokemon Center should probably still be over here. They probably copy-pasted the town. I wonder what Castelia was like before it got this big. Another hint at something that they could do in a Legends game for this game. Should I change my Pokemon's moves or its held items? Both. Battling clerk guy. If I don't give up, I'll win someday. Look at that building. It's basically just Pokemon Center, but they added like a bunch of floors on top of it. I wonder what that's like. I've never, like... That's like a thing in large cities, isn't it? Where it's like, there's like stores at the bottom, and then there's like places with like apartments and stuff above that. I don't know, I've never spent that much time in large cities, so I don't know what that's even like. This person has an Audino. It's like, in the previous game you saw Minchinos everywhere that trainers had, but it seems like in this game we see a lot more Audinos. That are just like... Is this me or are they kind of narrow? I remember Audino being a little bit wider than that. Their sprite's a little funny looking when they're out walking around like that. Your favorite is Growlithe, isn't it? You can't tell me you can't say that in front of your other Pokemon. I'll just say yes because I don't want to hurt Growlithe's feelings, but at the same time, I hope the rest of the team can't hear it. I was right, I thought so. Any different items here? What items do you have for purchase? Usual suspects, it looks like. What about you? Do you sell at the Tims? Doesn't appear so. Why are you blocking this? Want to recover Pokemon? Oh, sorry. You know, Geonet? No. See the globe on the second floor of this Pokemon Center? That is Geonet. Ah. Check on Geonet. You can register the place where you live. I don't need other people knowing where I live. Are you crazy? I'd like you to collect more medals, so I'll give you some hint medals. Ooh. Don't have any more hint medals. Aim for 50. We can't get 50 because some people require online features, so I can't do online stuff. Oh no. Well, at least we're gonna use this Pokemon Center, so hopefully whenever we get the ability to fly, we'll be able to fly back here. Amazing. Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. See you again. Binnell has moved to Castelia City. The professor is researching about Pokemon trainers. Yeah, I guess I was talking about ZA there briefly, so I could probably talk a little bit more about the ZA shenanigans. Considering like what's been going on, I feel like maybe I'm gonna hold off on buying a Switch 2. I know that that's gonna be out in like a month or two. I don't know, I'm currently on the fence about it, if it's worth like getting one so that I could play games on it so you guys don't have to buy one. Or if it's like I should just hold off on the Switch 2 altogether. I'm still torn on that one. But it does look like the ZA is coming for the Switch 1. So maybe I'll just do like the Switch 1 version, even though it's probably almost certainly going to be developed mostly for the Switch 2. Passerby Analytics HQ. People pass by as they walk along. Yeah, that was like a thing with like one of the DS's, like either like the DS Lite, the DSi, I forget. Where there's like a thing where there's like was it Street Pass or something it was called, where it's like you could have like wireless features on, and then whenever you're like passing other people, it would like do stuff with other people's games that you'd pass by. The sort of thing that you could probably only really do if you lived in like a big city or something, where there's a high likelihood of other people having one. Nowhere I've ever been living. Pokemon Gym, Oceanside, Liberty Pier. So they're just the guys who ask you a bajillion questions, and I think the gym's over this way. They haven't moved it. Got plenty of potions. Then I bet I can beat the gym leader. If only I had 5 badges, I could buy Ultra Balls. You're still the bug type guy, right? Berg. Premier insect artist. Oh, let me guess, he's not even here at this time. If I had a Pokédollar every time that the gym leader wasn't in the gym. If you're looking for the gym leader, Berg, he said there might be trouble, and then he took off. Ah, there's trouble afoot. You can go look for him if you'd like. Berg vanished again. Who's this character? Clyde, oh hello, Iris. Oh, I've seen you before. Don't remember where. It'll come back to me, I'm sure. Something came up and Berg isn't here right now. Isn't Berg always vanishing, though? He always said he's got artist block, it just goes wandering out of the gym. They're calling him out for it. Who are you? Looking for Team Plasma, but Team Plasma disbanded 2 years ago. Apparently not entirely. I guess that doesn't matter, you're having problems, so I'll help you out. Now where would suspicious people go to hide? Probably that abandoned building that they like to go into. That's in this neighborhood. And they're off. Good grief. Berg and Iris are so similar. Looks like she went around the corner towards the Pokemon Center. Do you know where the Pokemon Center is? Possibly. Keep following the street that goes around Castelia City. It's right there. Can't miss it. This guy's really trying his hardest to avoid me talking to him. I think I'm still loving my Pokemon. I won't lose. Oh, I already talked to him. What is in here now? This used to be the hideout for the, Maybe I have a different building in mind. And the official name raider. Neo. I don't have any nicknames. Massage your Pokemon. Right, because I remember hearing about this. That ups the friendliness. Like, the Pokemon like it. So if I give them the Riolu, it will help him become friendlier faster, and that would help me get the Lucario faster. It's like a once-a-day thing, though. Massage has made your Pokemon much more friendly to you. Can't change the name of a Pokemon you got from someone. Name contains wishes of the person who named it. That's really dumb, though. Because, like, what if they name it something really ridiculous? It's like, you can't give them a new name. Feeling Raider. A lot of people take feeling checks using the Sea Gear. I don't think we could do that. Taking a feeling check, you can get a sweetheart. That's a good item, right? I think that's an item that you can change for a heart scale, if I remember correctly. What's on the television? Celebrity. Because I guess technically we're one of those now. Pokemon Idol. That's a little bit on the nose. Today we have a special guest whose songs are rocketing up the charts. Nancy. Here I go, everyone. Nancy's going to sing a song for us. X-Transceiver Love. That just kind of rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Keep watching, please no. Moves for living. Move Soak. Ah, the move that turns other Pokemon water type. Guest expert is Dr. Technical Machine? What? The font, the DS font, it's like, is that supposed to be AI or is it supposed to be AL? I think it's AL. Technical Machine. Al Machine. Is it just supposed to be Al Machine? One word, so it's like technical machine? As like the full name? I think that's what they're going for. It's really confusing to read. Doesn't quite work as a name. Professor at Castelia University. Dr. L Machine. Smoke is a sloshy move that turns the target into a water type. You could possibly use this move in everyday life. Apparently Pikachu learns that in the anime. If you spilled a drink during an important occasion, if you use this move right, it might not matter at all. What? Variety? On this episode of the Pokemon Whisperer, we will finish the story of Paula, the biting Patrat. Covered in injuries as he lives with the biting Patrat. No matter how much you hurt me, I won't let anyone hurt you. Even if 100 girders show up out of nowhere. Sorry, Patrat doesn't hate humans, it just doesn't understand how they show trust and affection. Patrat is totally friendly and playful now. Just have to communicate that you're a trustworthy trader. And now for a test, we've prepared 100 girder to see if you really could protect Patrat from them. Plot twist. Staring right at me with pleading look in its eyes. Okay, you got it, buddy. I'll do my best to protect you. Oh, do keep watching. Ah, we don't get any more of that show. I guess that's like to be continued. That's kind of wild. Yeah, we'll try the other floors. Oh, what is this? They look like the medals. The medal office. Ah, that would explain it. We found the medal office. Will you show me your medal box? Well, I can't 100% that, so I'm probably not going to invest too much time into the medals. Secretly cheering for you, of course, as staff member of the medal office, which is fairly though. From Castelia, Harlequin Hunt. Okay, yeah, so we just gotta find all of the clowns. Clown Easter egg hunt. Graph showing the results of the medal rally. So what's on the 3rd floor? Some fancy thingamabobs. Technical tomfoolery. I maintain the box system. Ah, we found the certain someone's PC. Someone. You have a pal pad, I see. Register your friends in your pal pad. After you register, you can link with those friends over Nintendo Wi-Fi connection to do all kinds of fun things. You can trade Pokemon, challenge your friends to a battle, and so on. Either input your friend's code directly. You can use the IR connection. Don't think I'll be doing a whole lot of that. Oh, it's Fennel. GameSync is vital to part of our research. Explain the system for collecting trainer save files. system that retrieves the memories of sleeping Pokemon. That's right, we collect save files of trainers from all over the world. And if you use GameSeek to make a Pokemon sleep, it will have dreams. When you wake up that Pokemon, its dream becomes the reality in a space called the Intralink, in the middle of the Unova region. Don't think we're gonna be able to do that. I really wonder what that would have been like. I don't know if there's like fan servers or something I could use to like actually use that feature. Or something. So that's that building, totally fully explored. This is a very large city. Palpitoad is utterly charming. I'm home tired, it makes me feel better. Wait, I forget if it's like, do you need a certain level with Riolu before it turns into Lucario, or is it just friendship in the day? I think it might be just friendship in the day. I can't remember for sure. I've got some advice for you. If you want to become strong, battle lots of trainers and know your Pokemon well. Ominous sound effect. That kind of freaked me out a little bit. I don't know, it probably shouldn't have. The FunFest mission, train with martial artists, has been added to the Intralink. Upon battling, you get stronger. I'm like scared to try to do the Intralink thing because it probably makes us crash the game, right? Because we ain't got no networking. Trash can is empty. When do I get the dousing ability? I think they probably copy-pasted a lot of this game from the previous game. Almost said like the prequel, but I mean this is the sequel. What's up ahead? Someone blocking our path. Nimbasa City has the Pokemon musical. Tried it several times, it never goes too well. Alright, the props and the other shenanigans. Just getting in the way of all these people. Trainers and Pokemon make an amazing combination. New row of buildings on Route 4. Interesting. I don't remember what Route 4 had. There's another building over here. What kinds of abilities do your Pokemon have? Only the best ones, obviously. Don't you think a service that teaches Pokemon moves would be successful? And scratching my eyebrow, so if the cat starts breakdancing, that's the reasoning behind it. That's the reason for the season. Okay. There are already people who do that. There sure are. Been thinking about starting a new business, but it's quite a chore. Yeah, sorry. Pokemon fanatic. Famous in Castelia, too. New to me. How many Pokemon have you found so far? 25! If you have 40 or more, I'll give you something good. Okay, so we gotta come back whenever we got 40 Pokemon obtained. Or seen. Rick's paintings are magnificent. You have access to one floor, and it is the 47th floor. If I remember correctly, there was like some trainers up in some of these buildings in the previous game. Kinda want to try and find them. The badges you can get in the Unova region, want to hear about them. Oh, they're just gonna spell it out for us, the badges. Like we had this guy in the previous game. Also, we already know about this. Basic badge, toxic badge, insect badge, bolt badge, quake badge, jet badge, legend badge, wave badge. Was there a water gem in the previous one? I don't remember there being a water gem. We had the water type starter. Maybe there was. I don't remember. We got the basic badge, we got the toxic badge. Quake is still clay, right? Oh, it's just telling us what the badges do. Okay. But the main thing is the fact that they're presenting us the menu here, but I mean, we've already seen them in the previous game, so we already know what to expect in terms of the actual, typing. So yeah, those are the two we've got already. Then we got the bug types, the electric types, the ground types, the bird types. Legend badge is still going to be dragons, and the wave badge. Presumably water shenanigans, of course. Good game to get the the grass type starter. Also charcoal. And we're immediately giving that to the Growlithe. This isn't Pokemon Violet or Scarlet. But we had the ground Terra type Growlithe in that one. I kept calling him the Groundlith. There's like a part of me that accidentally was just like teleported back in time there in my mind. Groundlith, I miss you. There's a new Growlithe in town though. This one's gonna be a true fire type. Apparently friendship goes up if you use the X items. I remember seeing something about that. Like if you use those in battle, it does like slightly increase the friendship values in Pokemon. So that could help us get the Lucario faster. I forgot what I was looking for. Oh man. One of these days I'm going to get an extra brain cell and then I'll really be a force to be reckoned with. Oh, yeah, charcoal. That's what I was doing. I wish we had the Miracle Seed from the previous game. We could give that to the Snivy. Did I talk to you? Hello? When I gaze down at the city from a tall building, I tremble because I'm scared of heights. I mean, understandable. The few times I've been in larger cities and I've been at a place where I could look down upon the town, I would just like, I'm gonna stay away from the side of the building. I know it's like, I'm not gonna fall over because there's like a giant rail or something, but just the thought of like, oh, what if some freak accident happens, right? And I like slip and somehow go over the side. But I'm just like, nope, I'm gonna stay like a good like several feet away from the edges. Just in case. Me oh my, the badges you can get in the Unova region. To be fair, I would land on my feet. Considering. Feline skills. Me oh my, the badges you can get in the Unova region. Oh, we already talked to them about the badges. Also, welcome back. So we're going back down to the ground floor here. I'm glad I went up there and found the charcoal. I never did find the charcoal in the previous game, I think. I wonder if it's in like a similar spot. Because obviously a lot of this map was copy-pasted from the previous game. Obviously. Also, there's probably like a Snorlax of some sort in the way up here, right? Are you Snorlaxing? Oh! It's Bianca! Hey, Bianca. When I saw you in the city, I just had to catch up with you. Here, take this as a dowsing machine. Oh, that's way better than a Snorlax. Also, did that look like that in the previous one? Put the dowsing machine in the key items case. Exciting to find an item while you're looking for a Pokemon. Oh, good luck. Oh, if you often use the dowsing machine, the habitat list and so on, why don't you register them? I think it's written in this book. I found it. Okay, I'll read it. You can use the registered item just by pressing the Y button. What's a Y button? How does she know about the Y button? Trying to stay awake now. Good luck. Yeah. For me, I tend to use entirely too much coffee. I should register the the dowsing machine so I can find all the hidden shenanigans. Next for unseen items. Yeah, we will register that one. And I'll unregister this one so that we can... Horseless yet? Not yet. I don't know if they are migratory and they are found outside of the areas that we previously could only go at the end of the game, or if they're now other places. Then I mean, there's the water in Undella Town, but I don't know if we can get to Undella Town just yet. We just got to Castelia City, because it's like in this version of the game, right? You start in like this chunk of the map that didn't exist before over here. I just managed to get a boat over to Castelia, so now we're in like the main part of Unova. Which is going to be kind of interesting to see how things have changed in the last, I guess, 2 years in game time. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, Korskala is probably still over here in Umbrella Town. There's new cities available. Humalau City? There's a whole new road up to the Pokemon League. Oh, it goes through the giant chasm. That's an interesting change of pace. Before, this was like an optional like side thing that you get to in the post game, but now you've got to go through here to get to the Pokemon League. They totally changed that around, I'm realizing. So that's a new city. How do they have Lintamus Town? Town boasts of porcelain pottery made from volcanic clay. There's just like entire cities, multiple entire cities that have just like popped up overnight, practically in the last 2 years. Amazing. I guess if you live in a world with superpowered animal creatures around everywhere, anything's possible. Including just like spawning in new cities. Mombasa City is at the end of Route 4. Pokemon breeder on Route 4. Past this gate always challenges trainers to battle when she sees them. Just what you expect from Route 4, which has lots of buildings. Changes are so exciting. Right, the Battle Company. We probably want to go there before we continue on. Oh, right, we gotta go to the passerby shenanigans. I just want to see if they let us through here. Will we get immediately attacked by Pokemon trainers? Yeah, possibly. I don't know what levels they're gonna be. I'm gonna assume I should do like the Battle HQ here first. It's an hour and 30 minutes. I mean, up to you. Up to you. It looks like it's gonna take a minute before we can fight the gym leader here. Fight Berg and his bug type shenanigans. So, I'm probably gonna go to the Battle HQ. So, up to you. Gonna be largely exploring Castelia City and its changes since the last 2 years. Well, these guys are still here. 2 years later, they're still here. Oh no. What are they talking about? Oh. Where did I put those sunglasses? Oh. Secret agent jump scare. You've really got to have more light to see your way. What? I help you see in dark places. Flash? Is this like one of those games where you use Flash in the caves? Well, we already know Berg. We do. But maybe he's changed in the last 2 years or so. I think that's the time skip between Black 1 and Black 2. EM70. The accuracy of the opponent's moves go down when you use it twice. The rate to get hit by a move will be about half. This means more light. What's in here? Yeah, I think the rest of the gym leaders are probably the same. I think the reason why we're getting the badges out of order is because the order of cities that we go through is different because we started in a different spot. Because we're literally from like the opposite coast of the Unova region. How was my weekend so far? I mean, honestly, I think things are going pretty good. Not too terribly much different, but I feel overall pretty good about it. Can't change your family, but you can change how you interact with one another. That said, letting my tired mind relax in this cafe. Ah, this is a cafe. Again, reminds me of the cafe from Cassette Beats a little bit. I wonder if they got inspired from this at all, or I mean, I guess any cafe would look kind of like this. Listened to him playing guitar. Went back to the home I'd left behind. Mother cried tears of joy. Guitarist character. Beautiful melody makes people happy. Sad melody makes people sorrowful. That's the power of melodies. So this is kind of like a... I feel like the Pokemon musicals in Nimbasa are kind of getting overshadowed by the movie area. This is your first visit to the cafe, am I correct? Please. Free milk. He needs some milk. Thank you. Very appreciated. Surprised there isn't any secret items. Yeah, I'm noticing it's almost like 6:30 in-game time. That's gonna be kind of interesting how that's gonna be different in this game because the way that this particular magical DS keeps track of time is different. So we're just gonna be like cycling through like the day-night cycle as these streams go on. So it's probably gonna be morning soon in game time. Battle Company needs people for focus testing. Trainers who are confident in their ability should come try it. I actually prefer it this way, so we get to see more of a range of times. Wonder how the Pokemon and women here are so full of life. Battle Company. Ah. We're looking for that. Still 2 places to go find clowns at. Oh, Challenger approaches. People who work in this building have Pokemon battles, not opinion battles. Fully real life, we're like that. You appear to be strong, but if you go upstairs, please be extra careful. Oh yes, if you'd like, you should have your Pokemon hold this. Who gets an evolution in daylight? Espeon. Well, the one that's most important that I'm thinking of is Riolu. Also, XP share. Yes, please. Thank you very much. But yeah, I didn't realize that Riolu gets, like, only evolves during what's considered day. And good thing for us, I may not be able to change the time of this magical DS, but if we are cycling through the times, apparently morning, the middle of the day, and evening all count as day for the purposes of evolutions in this game. So it's only like like night, where it's like they don't evolve. That is kind of unfortunate if we want to get Umbreon though, because that means there's a very, very specific window of time to get Umbreon. We got an XP share. Immediately gonna give that to a Pokemon. Yeah, actually, I wonder if we're gonna get an Eevee in this game, because it's like the previous game they wanted to focus on the new Pokemon in Unova, but this game is clearly much more okay with us having Pokemon from other regions. So there's a pretty strong chance that we find an Eevee in this one, somewhere. Holding an XP share gets some of the experience points from every battle, even if it's not involved. Off he goes. You can think of only 3 Pokemon that evolve in daylight. Riolu, Espeon. Who's the third one? Solrock, maybe? I don't know. Also, I should probably give the Pie Dove, actually, the XP share, Rock Ruff. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because they... Wait, yeah, they turned into Lycan Rock, which is like the different forms in the different times of day. Do I give this to the Riolu, or do I give this to the Pie Dove? I feel like I should give this to the... either the Azurill or the Pie Dove. Azurill's most likely to get swapped if we find a better water type before they can evolve. Especially considering their stats are not that great, with the defenses being down, and I kind of want bulky water. So maybe I will give this to the bird. Because I don't think they get as much friendship. Like, the main thing is we want higher friendship from the Riolu. I don't know if you get that from XP share. I think it's just experience points. So maybe we'll just give this to our quirky bird here. Super luck. Yeah, they got neutral stat spread. They need more moves. I feel like the bird will be very useful later on. Give them a XP share. Yeah, there might be a more ideal situation, but for now I think I will give them the XP share because I feel like the birds are particularly useful, but only if they're fast. That's like the big thing with the birds, is that they're fast. They need levels for that. Which Pokemon did you choose at the beginning of your journey? I got a Snivy. I do. Can raise the power of grass-type moves. All they give is the Miracle Seed. A lot of items have effects when Pokemon hold an item. A card to fill up your Pokedex. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering when we get that actually, so we're immediately gonna give that to the Snivy. Boost his grass type shenanigans, his techniques. Yeah, Magnemite and Azurill are the two most likely to get swapped. I wish I had them. I wish I had the item that makes Riolu get friendship faster. I forget what that's called. I know we don't have it yet though. Suitcase guy. Every morning my Pokemon wakes me up with uproar. I always look like a wreck, but I appreciate its good intentions. I'm just imagining, like, my favorite Pokemon's Blaziken, right? So, chickens have, like, kind of like a reputation for being loud in the morning and waking you up. Is that what it would be like to actually have, like, a Blaziken as your Pokemon? Would they make, like, loud noises in the morning? You use the elevator, please use the buttons on the door. Glad they told us how an elevator works. I should probably save before I go up there, to be fair. File. Save state to 2, probably. Up we go. We're gonna do some battles. Floor, 47. I don't know why it's always the 47th floor. Because they're a chicken, yes. They are a very large chicken. Which means they probably make large noises. I was always surprised with, like, the anime. I've never really, like, watched the anime beyond the first season, but, like, the few bits of it where I've seen from, like, the third gen, like, the season that takes place in Hoenn, and you see, like, Blaziken, like, say stuff. He's got, like, a way deeper voice in the anime than I thought he would. Much deeper than the sound, like, the Pokemon growl from in the games. That always caught me off guard. Company tour, anyway, let's have a battle. Challenger approaches. It's about time that we fight another trainer. He's got one Pokemon. Clerk Guy Clemens. With the Growlithe. What a coincidence. We happen to have a Growlithe of our very own. Oh, inferior level. Oh, also they're level 16. That could be a problem. Well. I think it's time we do a little bit of a switcheroo here. Will Azurill withstand a single attack from the level 16 Growlithe? Goodness, that's Kind of a high level out of nowhere. Water gun. Water sleuth. We're not ghost time. Identify this. Oh, that was a critical hit and super effective, and it only did that much damage. I don't know if this is gonna go well for us. I should probably be trying to reduce their stats, actually. At the same time, I really want to get as much damage as possible here. Yeah, let's just, it's not gonna be very effective, but they have such a substantial level advantage. Oh, it doesn't matter, we actually are able to tank that. Okay, we're good, despite the level difference. Yeah, in the previous one, like, even like a few level difference was, like, very substantial. But it looks like we're good. I probably should have used the move that makes fire-type moves not as effective, right? I guess we don't need it because we're water-type, so we resist anyway. They're just barely gonna win despite having a, like, 4-level disadvantage. Natural getting all the experience. Bubble Beam. Oh, an actually good water move? That's like the main thing they need. 65 power, 100 accuracy, may lower the speed stats. So this is literally just better bubble. May also lower target speed stats, power 20, accuracy 100. So it's just bubble, but with 65 power instead of 20. I wonder if there's any like niche situation where you'd prefer to have bubble than bubble beam. But this is just objectively an upgrade. Bubble beam. Oh, and the bird hit level 11. And they learned quick attack. Nice, they got 4 moves now. And that's how it is. 640 Poke Dollars. They're evolving already. It is also a better water gun. Amazing. Oh, this is huge because they're going to get like a big buff to their stats. Yeah, it seems like they evolved to Marill pretty early on. The Azumarill I know is pretty good. It's Water Chew. Congratulations, your Agile evolved into Marill. What power? I moved. I'll give you this present. We got the Quick Balls. Quick Ball makes it easier to catch a Pokemon if used at the very beginning of a battle. Yeah, one of the best ones. It means they love you. Amazing. I mean, who doesn't love Marill? Look at him. Somewhat stubborn. It's resistance to fire and ice type moves. That probably helped us a lot back there. I forgot they had that ability. But yeah, that probably helped us out with resisting the fire type shenanigans. All baby Pokemon evolved by friendship? I think you're right. I think I remember hearing something about that online when I was doing research about the Riolu situation. Such a weird like thing to call the first versions of Pokemon baby Pokemon. Like their evolutionary status is independent of age. Like we literally see in the anime there's like a Trico that's like old looking. So it's kind of weird that we call them baby Pokemon. Oh no, they're both gonna attack back to back, aren't they? It's got one Pokemon. Clerk Gilligan with the Pie Dove. Bring out the spicy dog. Roast him. Didn't take half of our health and damage, so we could go for another Ember here. We're going for the quick attack. Probably want to switch after this, but still. Critical hit. Nice job, Growlithe. Term refers to pre-evolution species that were introduced later than the ones they're evolving into. Yeah, like Pichu. The prequel to Pikachu. Pre-evolution species that were introduced later than the ones they're evolving into in Togepi. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm switching. Nintendo switching. Riolu, I choose you. Wait, I shouldn't do this. You can attack faster than the bird, right? You're not going to attack faster than the bird. They're going for Air Cutter. This was a stupid move. I'm dumb. I have 0 brain cells. Actually, we have Quick Attack. I may have 1 brain cell left. It'll help divide up those experience points. Might have hit level 12. Enhance the bird. Come up with a brilliant proposal. 1,360 Pokédollars, that's a lot. Get me out of here. I don't want that other guy to attack before I have a chance to heal. Yeah, we're gonna keep fighting in this particular battle building. If I can get my creature collection leveled up, prepared for the gym leader. So we got that bug type guy, Berg and his bugs. Do you think that's what they're going for? Was like saying bug, but like in a weird way. He trains the Bergs. Incapable of breeding. Well, I mean, that would make sense. I don't know. Weird. I'm not a Pokemon biology expert. Riolu was introduced the same time as Lucario, too. That's the thing. It's like Riolu, in some ways, it's like, because of the lack of steel typing, they're kind of better in some ways. Steadfast reduces speed each time the Pokemon flinches. Higher defense, but lower speed. Which is good for counter. We probably want to keep counter on them if they've got lower speed, right? Because if that means we can actually do more damage if they get outsped. Yeah. Yeah, Riolu, they are... There's like moves that they get. I think technically the right way to train up Riolu is to keep them unevolved until they get the chance to learn certain moves. I forget what they are though. I think they're one of those Pokemon that get like different moves if you wait to evolve them. I wonder if Riolu with Eviolite would be like better than Lucario, because then you wouldn't have all the weakness. You wouldn't have like the fire type weaknesses and stuff that steel type gives you. Like you wouldn't be super affected by fighting or from ground. You would just be weak to flying and psychic, and that's it. If you kept it as Riolu. With the Eviolite as well. Like, they're a pretty strong Eviolite user, potentially. It's those dark metal spikes that make them, like, weak to stuff. I think that was absolutely, like, a cruel choice of the Pokemon Company, by the way. Of sticking a big old metal spike on Lucario's chest. Because now if you try to hug your Lucario, you're gonna get stabbed. Why'd they do this? Kind of living dangerously, having a Lucario as a Pokemon. Are you gonna fight me? Okay, so this person doesn't even attack until you just like talk to them. I was wondering why they didn't attack. That's kind of weird that only some of them attack on sight, and the other ones are just like, you have to talk to them first. Meryl! We're gonna have to switch for this one. Level 16. I will counter you with a grass snake. Certain. Smug leaf. Defense Girl. Let's see. Bulking up that bulky water type, I see. I do like the design element that a lot of the Pokemon from like Meryl's generation have, where they have like the weird like ball tail. You've noticed like there's quite a number of Pokemon that have that. That specifically from Gen 2 for some reason. Back from Johto. I don't know why there's so many Johtoian Pokemon that have like the weird ball tail. Like you see Miltank has that, Meryl has that. Doesn't Ampharos have that? It's weird how they're just like... It's like a design element they came up with, and they're just like, let's put it on a bunch of Pokemon, actually. Critical hit. Light Up gets another level. So Pokemon strength really has a lot to do with a trainer, doesn't it? I mean, that's why they call them a trainer. It's literally in the name. Skills like that, you can get the most out of these. We got timer balls. Those will possibly come in handy. Charge of development, I'm going to give you this because you came here for a company tour. Scope lens. Probably want to give that to a Pokemon. Better chance to do crits. Who wants to have the crits? Riolu, you want some crits? Critical, Riolu. Situation. I should have this on as well. They are definitely on the lookout. They're patrolling. Can I go around you to get that item beforehand? Possibly. Guard special? Oh, right. Prevent stat reduction. For 5 turns. Forgot that was an item. Bring it on. I may look like a regular clerk girl, but in fact I'm a glamorous female spy. Can you feel how strong I am? I don't know about that. Let me guess, you got like one Pokemon? They dropped it. They dropped the ball on that one. Budew. Growlithe is gonna bid you, Budew. They're changing us to water type. Clever. They're still flammable though. Stun Spore. What am I gonna do about you? Oh, that's gonna do more damage because of the water typing now. Oh wait, actually no, it's not. What? That's weird. I would, if we count as water type now, shouldn't that have done more damage? I guess that's just affecting our moves. That's surprising. I would have expected that to do more. Only evolves in the daylight as well. We've got to defeat them quickly before it gets too light out and their powers get enhanced. So they're probably a good Pokemon for a Sun team then. One day I'll use an actual weather-based team. Spy has failed her mission. 640 Pokédollars. Investigating the new CEO is part of my work as a female spy. Why are you telling me this? Oh yeah, I'm totally a spy, and I'm spying on the CEO of this company. He couldn't really be a child, could he? That's just ridiculous. You have one. Nice. I feel like weather teams are really interesting, but for whatever reason I don't use them. Hail team. Going for the ice shenanigans, I'm guessing. Nah, plot twist. He's actually using a sand team. And it's all sand shrews. So it's one floor of the battle building, defeated. One floor to go. No more hail and Jin. Oh, so it's the snow team then. And Gen 9. It's true. I think people generally think that that's an upgrade. You know, I feel like the ice type is the type that, as someone who loves ice type Pokemon, and whose channel is ice themed, I do wish that they made the ice type better in Pokemon. I mean, I guess the thing that it's got going for it is that it has like the highest special attack stats usually, but they're never usually that strong. Like defensively, HP wise, so it's like they never seem to last very long in battle, unfortunately. Like you're gonna want them to be like a sweeper or something that does like a special sweeper, something like that. Because they're just not very defensively bulky, unfortunately. Typically, lost the resistance to hail damage though. Honestly, I kind of feel like that's for the best to not have the hail damage over time shenanigans, because then it's like kind of trickier to like put a team together, because a lot of your other Pokemon are going to take damage. Were water types immune? I feel like water types were not immune. Remember, I never paid that close attention, honestly. It just never seemed like ice types were... Like, they always... I feel like they could have always used a bit of work. I never used a hail team. You're the Pokemon trainer met the entrance. You come this far, that means you must be quite strong. Only ice types. I feel like we just haven't had that much variety in terms of ice types. So I feel like doing team composition would be pretty challenging with trying to put a hail team together, because unless you specifically have all somewhat ice type Pokemon, your own Pokemon are going to take damage from the hail. So if the snow doesn't do that, I feel like that would make it easier to put a team together that can take advantage of it. They lost another advantage. I mean, they're still going to be stronger in the snow, probably, somehow. I don't know how it works. You've come this far, that means you must be quite strong. You're prepared to face the strongest person in the building. Anytime. The time has come to challenge my grandson, the company president. I feel like that's kind of a low bar, since every Pokemon trainer we fought in this building has only had like one Pokemon. I'll show you just how much this battle company has researched Pokemon and trainers. He's gonna show us with how many Pokemon? 2, probably? Oh, I guessed it. School kid, Neil. Eevee? Oh, the plot thickens. He's got an Eevee. Oh man. Big growling. He has an Eevee and he's not afraid to use it. Level 17 though. Hit with Ember enough times so they'll turn into a Flareon. The Fable with Magic Guard on your Hail team. That makes sense. That's clever. Yeah, because you could use that to, like, protect them. Oh, we need to switch. Bring out the Riolu, have them use their fighting moves. Do some, like, martial arts on the Eevee. Are they gonna outspeed? They're probably gonna outspeed. Yeah, thought so. Ugh. 2 HP. Narrowly survived that one. Bird has hit level 14. It was like they were level 10 like 2 seconds ago. Herdier. Oh dear. I guess we switching? Maybe I will bring out the Meryl. I'd like for them to get a little experience. Also, Riolu needs a little bit of healing. Where could we get an Eevee? I want an Eevee. Well, the fact that we've seen one means that we could probably track their whereabouts, right? Water gun. Wait, I probably should have used Bubble Beam. I'm dumb. Oh, that did nearly nothing. Hey, Liren. Water Chew, I choose you. Maybe we could lower their speed. Before we switch. Meryl's just like blowing bubbles at them. Meryl, no! I didn't think they would one hit. Water's usually tankier than that. So much for that lowering their speed idea. Do Wrap. Avoided the attack. Don't do too much damage. Okay. This should... Why are they so fast? There we go. Now they're gonna have some damage over time. We're gonna have to, like, do like a Snivy sacrifice here. I'm gonna swap to the Magnemite because they're part Steel type, which means they'll resist a lot of their shenanigans. And then I can heal the Riolu and bring them in, potentially. You're in charge, Magnemite. No pun intended. Yeah, they got that Steel defenses. Actually, we might just use the Magnemite to deal with the Herdier. Actually, we could use Thunder Wave. Right away, get them a little bit, make them slower. Paralyze. Maybe I should keep the Magnemite. I need to rearrange their moves if I'm going to keep them. Ah, Paralyze worked. It's surprising how, you could even say that's shocking how strong Magnemite is. I guess that's the benefit of them getting Steel typing. Steel type is just really, really good if they don't have an answer for it. And the bird hit 15. Welcome back. Might have once learned Air Cutter. Growl, yeah, get rid of Growl or Leer, easily. Defense stats are reduced. Attack stats are reduced. Yeah, let's get rid of Growl. Thank you for the follow. Tremendously appreciated. Yeah, we're in the battle building. We're training up our team to get ready for the bug type gym. Exploring Castelia City. Seeing what has changed in the last 2 years in game time. Hopefully getting some friendship up on our Riolu. So we can get a Lucario. Recommend a very good Pokemon. Yeah, Pidove apparently learns Growl. It's all fun and games till the birds start growling. Because you were strong and I was weak. We must do even more research for Pokemon trainers. But where did you get that Eevee, though? Thinking that when you win, it's because of your Pokemon, and that when you lose, it's because of yourself. Might make you stronger. Enjoying yourself is much, much more important. Oh, very good Pokemon fic. I didn't notice that part. In the garden inside the sewers. This is a first playthrough, so I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I will keep an eye out for that. Sewers. There weren't sewers in the last one. Did they just like add plumbing? In 2 years? I mean, they've got entire cities popping up overnight. I saw that on the map, I think. Wait, where is that? Undelatown. Is it over here in Pokemon Florida? There's gonna be like alligators. Mombasa, Black City. Maybe they actually put some stuff in Black City. Because previous game there's like nothing there. Abundant Shrine. Hopefully we can actually get Pokemon we need. Universal Mountain. Strange House. Nentimus Town. Humalau City. Where's this sewers at? I could have swore I saw it over here somewhere. Maybe I'm just totally wrong about it. I just want to see like about which area to expect that. I don't know which order we're gonna do things in. Actually, I guess the order of the badges is gonna tell me everything. Where the heck is this? Lostthorn Forest. What? I don't know. Hollywood Key Grip. The guy who prepares the scenario holds the mic, etc. dies due to an explosion and reincarnates as the Riolu from Pokestar Studios. It's an isekai anime. I wish I could get isekai did to a Riolu. I never actually got too far into it, but I did have the last Mystery Dungeon game for the 3DS, and whenever I took the personality quiz in that one, it actually also the sewers are literally right here next to Castelia. What was I saying? Oh yeah, personality quiz. I actually got Riolu. I know they give you the option to choose which one you want afterwards if you decide you don't like what the results are, but I got Riolu. Only difference from an isekai is that's actually what we're... Shots fired! So I guess we're right next to it. So there's Eevees afoot. Eevees around the town. Send you the quick link. Yeah, I'll check that out after the stream. Stream's president is to release a device that lets people talk to Pokemon. You want to make a weak Pokemon stronger, you should use that XP share. Device that lets you talk to Pokemon. Again, reinforcing the idea that Pokemon are really just like... They're people. Yeah, I'll check that out later. Actually, let me just copy that really quick. Then I'm gonna copy the text. Okay, I got it on my clipboard. I got one of them fancy clipboards that lets you have multiple stuff at the same time. So, I will definitely check that out later. So I think that's everything on this floor. So I think that's the battle building, totally defeated. I don't know what type, I don't know what level Berg's creatures are in this one. Let's go heal up our creature collection. Did I get any medals for that? Achievement unlocked. Evolution Hopeful Medal. Oh, right, because we actually had a Pokemon evolve in the form of the Meryl. Now I want to go Eevee hunting. Can we get access to there, or do we have to beat Berg first? I guess we'll find out. Actually, since I've seen them in the Pokédex should tell me exactly the Eevee whereabouts. I gotta be careful with that, because I don't want to accidentally end up with an entire team of Eevees. Such things happen quite easily. Oh, wait. Nova? You Nova gonna believe it. Do we just, like, start with the national dex in this game? Because a lot of the creatures are not from this area. Or I guess there's, Oh? Yep, the only spot in the world where you find Eevee. Wait, that's not the sewers, that's just Castelia City. The little green dot to the southeast is the sewers. We'll go for the Glaceon, right? Of course. Of course. You mean to tell me that you think for even a second that if we have the option to get Glaceon, that I'm not going to do that? What a silly thought. Of course we're gonna get Glaceon. In fact, it's kind of a good thing that we don't have Sylveon in this game, because I also get really tempted to get Sylveon if we have the option. But they don't exist yet. But Glaceon and Leafeon do. I wonder when we're gonna get another evolution. Isn't Dragon type, like, if they didn't do the special physical split thing, like they did back in the day, couldn't we theoretically get a, I just totally lost my train of thought, goodness. Wow, that's amazing. I have no clue what I was just saying just now. Wow. You would evolve your Eevee into Blaziken. Eevee does not turn into a spicy chicken. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's like, I want to like Flareon, but them having physical... Oh, I remember what I was doing. I was saying something about the physical special split, where it's like, oh yeah, Dragon type, technically, isn't that a special attack type? So, technically, shouldn't we get, like, a Dragon type evolution? Yeah, actually, why didn't they introduce a Dragon-type evolution when they introduced Sylveon? Because usually, right, in the previous, like, 2 times before that, whenever they introduced a new evolution, they also introduced it alongside a type that it's, like, super effective against. Like, whenever they introduced Umbreon with the new Dark typing, they also introduced Espeon, which is weak to the Dark typing. And then whenever you got Glaceon, the Ice typing, we also got Leafeon, which is super affected by the Ice typing. So surely, whenever we got Sylveon, we should have got a Dragon-type evolution as well, but we just didn't for some reason. So, I feel like if we're gonna get a new evolution, they're gonna be Dragon-type. Thumb Piers past here. That rhymed. Don't think we'll get another evolution. Yeah, I guess it becomes like a problem if there's like too many of them, because then people get kind of burnt out, because, I mean, that's... Obviously, they're big for, like, the merchandising side of things, right? Like, people gotta have, like, all of the... Gotta have the whole evolution squad. If you had all the types as evolutions, that would be 18 of them, and that'd be a bit much, right? But if they were just gonna do the special ones, though, the only one that's missing would be the Dragon type, I think. So if we were ever going to get one, I don't know if we're ever going to get one, but if we were going to get one, it's probably going to be Dragon type if they don't make a new type. Yeah, I wouldn't mind one from every type either. I just feel like they wouldn't do that because they would be like oversaturating their own market in a way, if that makes sense. It's like, people can keep track, well, I guess people can keep track of all of them if they had one of each type and they introduced them slowly over the years and gave people enough time to adjust. If you mention a suspicious place in Castelia City, the only places that come to mind are Narrow Street and here. Alright, be safe out there. on your walking shenanigans. I'm like torn if I should keep the Magnemite. I really wanted to get an Emolga if I got the chance. But at the same time, I don't think Emolga learns Fly. Take good care of our streamer here. I'm sure it'll be a fantastic audience. Head, Castilia Street, Oceanside, Cruise Dock. This is business, creature. Everyone's face is put together. Is that because I'm tired? That guy needs to go to a doctor. That is not normal. You live surrounded by people. You have to grow to like everyone, or do you only have to like yourself? It's weird that you say that there. The Eevee is located in the Castilia sewers. Iron bars around the exits were dismantled, drawing curious trainers. Okay, so I can already tell there's gonna be a bunch of Garbodors down there, right? Probably other poison types. But at the same time, that's a weird place to find an Eevee. Castilia City. It's kind of wild that Umbreon doesn't learn poison-type moves, by the way. I mean, after this game. Whenever they start limiting who can learn Toxic. Umbreon should have learned Toxic because it literally, like, their Pokédex entry says they have Poisonous Sweat. So, they definitely should learn Toxic. This way, have a look. What's through here? Right, this is where that one boat was. They changed it. You can go inside the sewers from here. Well, that's convenient. Everything seems pretty suspicious, right? Oh, so they like give us like a little teaser trailer of us fighting an Eevee, and then you're just like, oh, I wanted Eevee, and now we're going straight to the place where you get the Eevee, potentially. Yug. Legato, did you find Team Plasma? Did we talk to him since we fought a Team Plasma individual? Don't think we did. The only place I still haven't checked is... Oh, he's gonna go to the sewers. They're probably hiding out down there. Perfect place for hiding. What happens if I said yes there? We didn't see Team Plasma here yet. Pick up your thumbs and curl in your fingers. This is a thumbs up pose. He's literally telling us how to do a thumbs up. Amazing. Watch out for wild Pokemon. Oh man, I'm gonna do a quick save just in case. Save just in case. We're going in. Actually, do we have our Pokemon totally healed up? Also, it's like 7 in game time now. We're almost into the Riolu evolution times. I guess we have to get the friendship up first, though. If they're gonna be poison type, either should be leading to Magnemite or who should I be having in the lead? Definitely not Snivy. Who's good against poison shenanigans? Poison is super affected by ground and psychic, but we don't have any of those. I guess Magnemite would be steel type. I kind of want to put Riolu in the lead just so they get more friendship from the battles, and then they'll gain steel typing eventually if they evolve. I need you to get tougher. Even I'm going to have trouble taking them on all by myself. It's okay, I'll take care of healing our Pokemon. Ooh, free heal guy. We've got our own medic. We're ready to go. Let's go find Team Plasma. Plasma be like. Where the Eevee's at. There's gonna be like a whole squad of them. Some iron bars. They didn't mention anything about the sewers in the previous one. But if this is supposed to be based off of New York City, are we gonna find like for alligators down here? Something here. Just wait until I find it. I don't think we're anywhere near whatever it is that he thinks is down here because double Rattata situation. They said they were gonna heal us. Wait, what? They have... The middle evolution is called Pignite. Amazing. Horse Palm, the Rattata. I'm not quick attack the Riolu. Leave him alone. Yes. Roast the rats. Level 20? Shocking. Oh, whoosh. Critical hit. Critical rat destruction. Thought you said you were gonna heal us. Wait. He's giving us different lines of dialogue every time we talk to him. Oh, he automatically heals us every time. Can we exploit this to just like farm XP like crazy? Still, Pokemon live everywhere, don't they? You don't get strong, you can't protect the things that are important to you. Don't worry about me, let's hurry and find Team Plasma. Okay, he's doing the same dialogue now. This feels like a place that we could easily like farm a ton of XP while he's just giving us free heals. This place is kind of a labyrinth down here. Flame charge. Yes. Charge the rats with the flames. This is giving us like a good amount of XP actually. I'm seriously thinking like, is this like the best place to farm XP in the game, at least at this level? 'Cause it's like, we get just like the free heals, we just got like the Pokemons that are following us around basically. They're evolving already! What? Riolu's evolving? They're literally gonna be like the second Pokemon to evolve after the Meryl. How are they evolving so soon? Is it because of the massage earlier? Did that make the Riolu happy? I think that technically the right thing to do is to wait on the Riolu, but you know what? I'm not gonna min-max it. I want that Lucario, especially since we're in the sewer and there's probably gonna be poison types and stuff. I kinda want the steel typing sooner than later. For the resistances. Yeah, let's do it. It's Lucario time. I'm so shocked that they're evolving this fast. Look at him. Your Riolu has evolved into a Lucario. He's got the spikes. He's taller. Taller and spikier than before. Let's take a closer look at that Lucario. Does it still have the same ability? Steadfast. Yeah, I still got Steadfast. So if he flinches, he goes faster. He's got boosted defense. So he's like a slow defensive Lucario. So we probably want to keep counter the whole time, so we can take advantage of that slow speed to like do like counter attacks. That's like one thing I'm actually pretty good at with in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I actually have started like maining Lucario. I'm pretty good with like the timing on the counter attack, the down B. So it's kind of fitting for the one that I have in this game to have that. Oh, they're patrolling. Bring it on. You don't look like Team Plasma. Cleaning actually takes a lot of strength. They're down here cleaning the sewer. Okay. That's a job. Training real hard by doing all this cleaning. I feel like that's a job that would never be done, but like going out into the wilderness with a broom. Janitor Felix. With a Lillipop. I'm so sorry for you, Lillipop. Horse Palm. A whoosh. Critical hit. Yeah, I was thinking though, like the whole time, back in Pokemon Black 1, I'm like, I desperately wished I had a Lucario. So the fact that they just give us one as early as they do in this game, before you even get the first gym badge, right? Absolutely insane. Trubbish. Aw, we don't need to switch because Trubbish is poisoned and Lucario is immune. He's immune to garbage. Not very effective. But it paralyzed though. Toxic spikes. Lucario doesn't care. We need to give them a better move for normal coverage. Eventually we're gonna get the steel coverage. Hey, slapping that Lucario. Yeah, we got Foresight, so we can also make the ghosts attackable. No turd for you. Yeah, it's good to have a priority move on the slow Lucario. Who cares about winning or losing? That spot over there is what's on my mind. Sure. You're just saying that because you lost. Clean, do you ever feel like it's never going to end? Works for me. That means I can clean forever, and I sure do love cleaning. Well, at least he's found his passion in life. Oh, secret item detected. Where are those EVs at? Those are some weird purple EVs. That'd be a funny idea. You could use like the evolution stones and the Rattata, basically like, I'm going to treat you like an Eevee. You hit the Rattata with the water stone. What would that give you? Rataporion? Vapata? Vapatata? At some point, I need to play that ROM hack of like that has like all the Pokemon fusions. I think it is just called Pokemon Fusion or something like that. Oh, I think the item's up there on the ledge. Double Zubats. We probably want to switch for this, right? Because it's like, ooh, they're flying type. Probably want some electric shenanigans. They're gonna be super effective to the Lucario character. Range. You do so much damage. I wonder why they chose to do this design-wise. This is kind of like putting your training on like kind of fast-tracking it. They destroyed the Zubat epically. Still don't see any EVs here. This is an absolute maze. I feel like there's like branching paths I didn't go down and I should have gone down. Can we please run from these? I wish I had repels. I should have bought repels before I went down here. I'm so surprised that we got Lucario so soon. I guess that means it must be daytime now, outside. Kind of wild that it's like, oh, they need daylight in order to evolve, but I guess it's more of a time thing than a light level thing, because like in a cave underground. Lucario in the cave. Yeah, I guess we'll fight them. Should be able to take them out pretty quickly. One turn. Oh, whoosh. Rat Destruction 100. 17 Pigeon. Our team's gonna be like all like level 20 soon. I feel like leveling is going so much faster in this game than the previous one. I don't know if they like changed the XP gains. Did I fight you? Wait a second, I dropped something. Just wait until I find it. Wait a second, I dropped something. Wait until I find it. Oh, they're a Snorlax type character. I see now. Wait, did we come from over here? I'm getting lost so quickly. Are those plasma people? Twisted Spoon. Ooh. Good for those psychic type characters. Oh, there's a Grimer. Force Palm on, I guess, Grimer, because it's not going to be very effective against the flying type. I wish we had steel moves. Whoosh. I should probably try to catch them. Super effective and it did nothing. Why is Pig Knight so strong? I guess because of the level advantage. I'm gonna try to catch him. Regular Pokeball. This is with Pokedex entry. Holding down B. Oh, it didn't work. Hope we don't find like a shiny or something down here. Because then the Pig Knight's just gonna one-shot him, you know it. I'll try again. Might as well. They're down in the yellow now, which means they should be easier to catch. Whoosh. We got a Grimer. Born from sludge. Pokemon now gather in polluted places and increase the bacteria in their bodies. What? But why, though? For what purpose? There's a couple plasma people. You villains. Don't treat us like villains, don't interfere with our plans to liberate Pokemon. They're just ordinary Pokemon thieves. What's more, you use those stolen Pokemon like they're tools. Well, I'll hand over your Pokemon. I don't think we will. Oh. Music kinda going crazy. They got one Pokemon each. Scraggy. Oh, we've got the Lucario evolved just in time. They're both Dark type, partially. Instant Sandile destruction. That's kind of fitting that we find them down here. Level 17 Cario. Nice critical hit from the Pig Knight. Well, that was easy. Getting really sick of losing over here. They're really tough, but whatever, we've got the Pokemon we need. Now we flee. They skedaddling. Was that the only ones down here? They run away like Pat Rat. Don't talk bad about Pat Rat like that. Let's go further inside. There might be more. I don't think that's necessary, you two. Who is it? It's Berg. You could say Team Plasma's presence in the city really burgs him. We're the same. Berg. No one suspicious beyond here. Indeedy, I don't think that Pokemon exists yet. So you're saying that him referencing the Pokemon Indeedee would be a little bit far-fetched? Concerned about Team Plasma as well. More importantly, shall we leave this place? Sewer's bugging me. Oh, I called it. He was gonna do it. He was gonna make the pun. Don't you and the other gym leaders fight Team Plasma 2 years ago? We got strength. Wait, we got strength? Oh no, that means we gotta teach someone strength. Do we have any Pokemon that learn strength? I guess we're gonna find out. He's gone. Hey there. Challenger approaches. Ah, yes, it's that guy from the title screen. It was an excellent demonstration of battling. The way you brought out the power of your Pokemon against an opponent like Team Plasma. Astounding. Simply astounding. Interesting as well. I see. Okay, bye. Who was that? Well, no matter. What are you going to do? Let's stay here and train your Pokemon, or maybe we should come challenge me, the gym leader. He's seeing you. Oh no, that means we've lost our free Pokemon Center following us around. Ah well. Easy come, easy go. Wait. Can't get across here. I want the Pokeball over there. How do I get over? I wish I could just, like, grab the Pidove and have them, like, fly me over there, like, use them like a glider. Like a Zelda game or something. Or I guess technically like the Braviary and Arceus. Legends Arceus, I mean. Just have them, like, glide me over. It's just right there. Doesn't work that way in this game, sadly. Probably ought to teach one of my Pokemon strength. It was nice not having to teach a Pokemon strength yet, but wait, are they all gonna be single battles now? Who do we have to learn strength? Probably the Lucario. Strength. You are a normal move. 80 power, 100 accuracy. Who learns it? I don't know what the free space is for either. I'm just checking to see who can learn it. Meryl can learn strength? Meryl can learn strength. Also, Growlithe can learn strength. So it doesn't have to be the Lucario. Which is good, because I kind of want to save Lucario's moves for something better. Are they considered a pseudo-legendary? They kind of feel like they're a pseudo-legendary. Lucario, I mean. The way the game treats Lucario. I still remember how, like, the Mystery Dungeon game, like the first Mystery Dungeon games, like Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team, they were, like, hyping up Lucario before he even existed. Like, just wait till you meet this character we think you're gonna like. So Meryl learns strength. It's kind of hilarious, actually. They may not have good defenses, but they're strong. They have boosted attack as well, so I guess if we wanted like an attack Meryl, I would give them type coverage as well, theoretically. That's wild though. Keep the Meryl, like have them become a Azumarill, give them like Surf and like Waterfall and Dive. Have them be like the HM Pokemon, but that actually kind of works in their favor because, I mean, they're water type. So the majority of HM moves you need in Unova are water type moves. So if we did just give them all HM moves, that actually kind of works. And then Pidup will learn Fly when they evolve, probably. And the Magnemite's a possible switch out, especially since we've got the Steel-type Lucario now. That does make Magnemite slightly redundant. They do have our only electric coverage now, though. We probably want something that learns electric stuff. I really had Emolga in mind. I'll just say it. I really was kind of thinking about putting Emolga on the team. Does mean that we would have a duplicate flying type coverage as well, though. But it feels like flying and fighting are like the two of the better types in this generation. I kind of like the idea of giving the Marrow like all the HM moves. I'm gonna go ahead and give them Strength because we probably want something to use Strength. We also probably need to learn figure out who's gonna learn Cut. Marrow. Get rid of Charm. Give them an actual attack. Strong Camaro. Who learns Cut? Only Snivy. I guess that makes sense. They are Grass type. What moves do they have? It's kind of a bad question considering. Oh, we could probably teach it over Tackle. 50 power, 95 accuracy. 50 power, 100 accuracy, so it's only slightly less accurate. Same damage, though. And it gives us the ability to traverse around the terrain. That's not the worst option. Yeah, I think we should do that. I mean, we're gonna swap Tackle out for something anyway. They're the only one that learns Cut, so I guess if someone's gonna learn Cut, and we're gonna keep this team mostly the same, probably ought to be the Snivy. Swap it for Tackle. We can always change it later. A lot of TMs we get in this game as well. Awesome. We now have Pokemon that know HM moves and can traverse the terrain. I guess the water levels must go up in this area at some point to allow us to get across. I think that's how this generation works. It seems like there's like a lot of like areas where it's like you need like a change in seasons or something to be able to get across, like water levels to go up. I noticed that in the previous game. I guess we would have had to have waited for the right month for the water levels to raise in some areas. We could surf across. Relic Passage. I'm saving. I'm saving. File, save state. Save over 2. There we go. Just in case. What's in here? Relic Passage. The fact that you're here means that you're also part of the sewer? I'll survey you too? What? Scientist Terrence. More like crazy person Terrence. Good thing Lucario's immune. I really want to find these Eevees. Force Bomb. Special defense. Against Lucario? Are they anticipating a lot of special attacks from the Lucario? Guess we're gonna keep spamming Quick Attack here. Grimer shrinks. Mud Slap. And Lucario's thanking that. They've got a... Wait, Grimer has a level advantage. They hit us with a super effective move and it did barely anything. Is this just like the maybe they're not a fast Lucario, but maybe they're like just like a really strong, tanky Lucario. You're spamming Minimize. Get him. Survey this. Scientist Terrence. You mean that I got so caught up in the survey of the sewer that I ended up in Relic Passage? What is Relic Passage? What are these items? Wild Roggen Rolla. This should be super effective. I keep forgetting that can paralyze. Alright. Rock resists normal. Rock is like a weaker version of Steel in that way. But they intended Rock to be a defensive type, despite its weaknesses. The bird hits level 18. Let's learn Roost. Yeah, we probably went Roost. Over Leer? Of course, any day. Restores the user's HP by up to half. Yeah, obviously that's better than Leer. Got an escape rope. Perfect timing on that one. There's a lot of wild creatures down here. I wonder where the avias actually appear down here. We're gonna run out of the fighting type moves if we're not careful. Good bug. You're gonna be so prepared for fighting Berg. I was hoping that would do more than that. Trying to conserve the fighting type moves. They're just like throwing the rocks at Lucario, and Lucario's just like chopping the rocks in midair. That should be enough to finish him off now. Save some of the precious fighting moves. So, if I check the Pokédex and I set it to, like, revealing which creatures happen to live in this particular habitation, you receive a stamp. Wait, what? How did we go to the opposite side of town? Like, we entered on the other side of town and we've somehow gone all the way under Castelia City to the opposite side? Relic Passage. Okay, so we've definitely gone too far. We've gone too far. Probably should go back then. Yeah, let's skedaddle. Tempted to use the escape rope just because I know that we're gonna be attacked like crazy by these creatures living down here. I don't think this is the Eevee zone. Watch the speed Eevee. Nah, it's Rantan. I guess it was only double battles while we had Hugh with us. Now that we're on our own, it's all single battles from here. Convenient enough because we can just like one-shot the rats with Lucario's fighting type skills. Let's get the heck out of here and go heal. Actually. Oh, Challenger approaches. Your friend... They seem pretty mad. Did everything go okay in the sewers? What are you gonna do now? You ran into Gym Leader Berg in the sewers, didn't you? I think you should go to the Pokemon Gym and see how far you've come. Your battling will Help your Pokemon come to understand you better as a trainer too. What are you doing? Oh. Same thing again. I still want to try and find that Eevee. I'll be able to get into Castilian sewers. Depends on the season. Oh, so that changes with the seasons. It's a good thing we didn't happen to be in like the season that doesn't allow us to go through there. That would be a real problem. Yeah, let's heal up. I'm assuming there must be some part of the sewer area that gives us access to the Pokemon. To Eevee, I mean, specifically. I guess that's who we would swap in case, well, in exchange for Magnemite then. Because they would be, like, the best choice to give us more coverage here. Because we've already got Steel typing. We don't have any other electric coverage. I really wanted Emolga. We probably want someone that learns electric moves. I'm sure one of the other ones probably learned some electric shenanigans. I mean, electric's super effective against what? They're good against water and flying. So I'm sure we've got something else here that'll learn moves that are super effective against water. Well, we've already got coverage against water, as it is. So that only leaves flying. And if we had Ice type, that would also be super effective against flying. So we wouldn't actually need electric type moves for super effective coverage. So we don't need an electric type, and we've already got a Steel type. So we could probably swap Magnemite out for the Glaceon eventually. Or a special attacker. I think I'm gonna go grab some more water, actually, guys. I'll be right back in like a minute. I'll be really fast. And then we'll continue our Eevee expedition and possibly fight Berg. We'll be back in like a minute. And we are so back. Recalibrate. And back into the game. Yes. Eevee expedition continued. I unmuted myself, right? Okay, good. Just had to check. There's like a little bit of an incident in the previous stream. I realized there was like one battle, like I had to cough or something, and so I like muted myself, but I forgot to unmute myself for like one Pokemon battle. So now I'm gonna be a little bit paranoid about that. I did heal, right? I didn't just go in there? Okay, yes. Okay, perfect. On a quest for EVs. All the EVs. Yeah, this will be good too, because this will give us more of a chance to get some levels, so that we're ready for Berg. I don't know what kind of levels we're going to deal with. It might be a smart idea, actually, to go back there and, like, try and fight, like, one of the trainers in the gym. Just to sort of gauge, like, what his level's looking like. Might want to consider possibly bringing a Repel as well. Just to help with the getting through the sewers easier. Level 18. Amazing. The best Lucario you've ever seen. It took me a while to warm up to Lucario. That might come as a surprise. I mean, considering... I mean, look at me. But, like... Yeah, at first, I remember when they added Lucario, and I'm just like... I don't know, I guess that's always the case whenever there's a character that's like a flavor of the month character. It's just like becoming popular out of nowhere. I'm just like, I'm skeptical. But I've like warmed up to Lucario over the years. I don't know, there's just something when people are like freaking out about something that even if it is good, they just kind of just like calm down, you know? We can go through here. And boy, did people freak out whenever Lucario came out. I mean that in a good way. Oh, wait, there's just stairs here. Guy with a light hat. It's new source, but what about Pokemon? Take that question and take this battle challenge with it. What are you asking me? Worker Scott? Fighting type versus fighting type. Who wins? Ah, of course. It must be Lucario. They're gonna be super effective because of the steel typing now. Low kick! Please don't one-shot, please don't one-shot, please don't— ah, darn it. That's the problem with Lucario. They do so much damage, they work really well as a sweeper, but the second you hit it with something super effective, there goes your Lucario. What am I gonna do about you? It's the darn steel typing. You know, like the steel typing just— oh, now they're gonna be weak to fire type and fighting and ground where they weren't before. Sometimes it makes me feel like they're better off as a Riolu. Actually. Maybe hit 17 though. I guess we should be skedaddling from here. 680. Snively's evolving as well. Oh man. Look at him grow. Smugleaf turns into Servine. Look at his little legs. I feel like as small as his legs are relative to the rest of his body, he'd be like falling over all the time. Look at him, he'd be like tripping all over the place. It's so funny looking. This is about this, so where all kinds of Pokemon have gathered here. It's like there's no boundary between Pokemon and people, right? Something like that, sure. Oh, this is just a return path. A Pearl? Okay. Okay. Pokemon Pearl. Another Rattata. There's no Eevees. I've yet to see a single Eevee down here. Sadly. They avoided the attack. Him with a tornado. I'm guessing Berg's Pokemon are gonna be about level 20, right? If our rival was like about 20, then they're gonna be about like 20, maybe 25 even. I should probably be a little bit cautious about this. So we're a little bit under-leveled if that's the case. That did nothing. Hyper Fang, that does a lot. Oh wait, I guess not this time. Leaf Tornado. What does Leaf Tornado do again? I guess it's a lot of damage, at the very least. Yeah, we need to go back and heal. I want the Lucario back. Oh, whoosh. Weird. A little bit of a maze. Oh, wait, what? Right, we gotta go down here, and then there's another staircase that leads back up. Zubat. You're flying type. I don't want to fight you with the Servine. This is a Magnemite situation. If only we had that Glaceon, right? 4 times super effective against, wouldn't it be? Wait, what is the effect on Poison? I thought there's a... Oh, there's not a matchup for that. It'd be at least regular super effective, though. Is the flying type. I don't know what I was thinking there for a second. Almost got him. Cool. And the Magnemite just kind of like flies into the Zubat. Bonk. I mean, that'd be pretty effective. I mean, they're Steel type. They're probably pretty hefty. Like if a Magnemite... And there goes my voice. If a Magnemite hit you at full speed, it'd be pretty substantial damage, probably. What? Well, that was weird. It's like there's like a little delay there before you can actually start moving again. Crazy. It's weird that they're like, oh, you can find this Pokemon in Castelia City. Hint metal. I already talked to you about Junet. Okay, yeah, we healing. Right. Yeah, because it's like on the bag, or not on the bag, in the Pokédex, rather. If I go here to the Eevee locations, it's showing Castelia. Castelia City. In the grass. In the grass in Castelia City. View the deets. So, we're in Castelia City. There's no grass here. It's all concrete. And like buildings and such. I don't know where the grass would be. Maybe there's like a part of the city I haven't explored yet, and I'm just doing this wrong. Oh, is this where the analytics people are? Yeah, we need to talk to the clown here at the very least, so we get all of the clowns. You found them all? Do they get a prize? I guess not. Yeah, I think this is all just specifically for the online features that I can't use. But I will skip that. Do we want to go into the gym and see what the first Pokemon trainer there, like what their levels are? Because that'll be very telling about the overall levels of the gym leader. They'll probably be like slightly above whatever the first trainer's levels are in here. Bad depth perception on full display there. This gym is completely different. I was not expecting that. I was expecting the hive-shaped building and walls and the weird, like, walls made out of honey. No, we've gone full spiderweb mode in here. That's new. They got some pretty cool music, too. Tired from running all over the crowded streets of Castelia City looking for Team Plasma and the gym leader, so here, I'll give you this. Fresh water. Traveling up the threads of the cocoons. What if the cocoons contained raccoons? Oh? Prize inside. Sure, that's how that works. That's kind of wild. Oh no. We've stumbled into the clown hive. This is their nest. Very fitting for the ominous music here. This Pokemon gym, how should I say it, isn't full of outrageous and mysterious charms? Sure, something like that. It's got 2 Pokemon. Harlequin Clarence. With a Swaddle. Okay, they're level 20. So we do want to level up a little bit. Bug type. Oh, like a Horse Palm. Wait, that's not very effective? Why is that not effective? How do they resist? They're bug type. Bug resist fighting? Or maybe grass resists fighting. Possibly. Weird. Yes, in that case. Growl time? Trying to make the dog slow. Don't do it. Almost 8 o'clock in-game time. Yeah, I was actually getting kind of worried about the time situation, because I'm like, oh no, how are we ever going to get Lucario if it's always going to be night? So, quite happy that we have a totally different time situation now. And I've hit level 19. Keep battling. The Growlithe needs more experience than anyone. Practically. Yeah, maybe once we get the bird up to level 20, we could swap the XP share onto someone else. Don't exactly have better fire move here. Level 14. Yeah, if they're level 20, then the actual gym leader is probably going to be like early 20-somethings, level-wise. So if I go in here, this will take us down? So weird. Kinda like it, though. There's a guy hiding in there, probably. Okay, so we're aiming for, like, at least level 20-something. Like, level 20s. Ideally across the board, but they're probably going to have at most 4 Pokemon on the gym leader. Probably more like 3, considering the previous one had, like... Did they only have 2? They had either 2 or 3. I think it was 2, but they were a little bit higher level. So I would expect Berg to have... They're going to have, like, 3 or 4 Pokemon. Probably more like 3. They are bug type. They're probably more like 4, because there's a lot of weaknesses bug types have. So they'll probably try and make up for that design-wise by having 4 Pokemon. So... we want at least 4 of our own Pokemon to be like level 20. Something like that. Moat Street. Prime Pier. Talented trainers, welcome. Where's the grass in town? I need to find the EVs in the grass. Ooh. There's a lot of greenery here. Possibly? Studio Castilia. That's where his paintings are. And there's the Castilia Cone store. We want to grab an ice cream that heals all of our problems. Oh no, I don't think we're probably gonna need that. Is there grass here somewhere? Subway, please, I need to touch grass. I think we went through this path. Mode Street, Castilia Cones, and Studio Castilia. That just leaves this last road. Hopefully the road that takes us to Eevee. What are you? Mysterious building. Mysterious building containing grass? Once when I tried to catch a Pokemon, the Pokeball only shook once. It does happen sometimes. Just been calling it a critical capture. The more Pokemon you catch, the more likely the phenomenon is. When the Pokeball only rocks once, it's easier to catch a Pokemon. They added that in this generation? I thought that was added way later. I'm surprised. I guess the first game that I played, other than Diamond and Pearl, until I started playing the 5th generation games, like, was the 8th generation game. So I never did know when they added that feature. Once when I tried to catch Pokemon, Pokeball only shook once. Oh, they're having the conversation. So if I talk to either of them, it's the same dialogue. Same thing with this Minccino character. What does a Minccino laughing sound like? Kind of want to know. I'm talking about TV shows. Is there any grass, like maybe on the roof? You can only go to the 11th floor. Any Eevees in here? Are you getting enough sleep? What's a sleep? I don't even know what that is. Rest? Okay. I wish I could learn that move in real life. Oh, they're telling you the strategy where you use the Chesto Berry. You get like the free heal. March. Curiosity? Do you know what a curiosity is? It's a person who's curious about everything. Picks places with nothing there and it talks to all sorts of people. That sounds vaguely familiar. Only slightly. Is that my side that there's nothing here? Guess we come here for rest and that's about it. Okay, so that's the building. That's this building cleared. Cleared of all of the things that we should be aware of. We just gotta find those Eevee whereabouts. The Eevee deets. Oh, another building? Oh, I should probably have read the sign outside. Game Freak. Strong possibility of Eevee presence. Oh, this isn't even one of the statues you can, like, read. Like, there's no sign there or anything. Sturdy. If an attack... Yeah, everything's got sturdy this generation. You're saying stir instead of anything that's with their name. He's learned another word. One of the best speakers in the Pokemon world, apparently. Participating in the medal rally, aren't you? Let me have a look here. The number of medals you have is 8. Or 10, I'm ahead of you. We'd probably get something if we come back and talk to them. Your items are much more than normal. Neat. Okay, how many floors do we have? We can go to the 22nd floor. Is this the EV floor? This is Game Freak. I think it's kind of funny that they put themselves in the game. It's always been kind of a fun detail with the Pokemon games. Cool, because we have to keep the server cool. You know, I'm thinking a new plan of a game. Oh, first revive we find. Relax, nice the planner. Well, the item leftovers is important, isn't it? Pretty useful in battle. Do you want the battle? And test it. Sure, maybe we get to keep it. Oh, we're gonna fight one of the Game Freak people. Game Freak Nishino. He's got a Clefairy. Only level 16. Fortunately, this is before Fairy type exists, otherwise Clefairy would have a type advantage here. But they don't in this generation. The tables have turned. I thought you said you had leftovers. We never even saw him once. Hope we can battle tomorrow. I guess we don't get it. Fair enough. We'll battle all of them. Yeah, weren't there like 2 buildings so we could battle people in originally in the previous game? Game Freak Morimoto. With the Pan Sage. Ah yes, the Broccoli Monkey. This looks like a job for Growlithe. Spicy dog situation. Finally. Yeah, that won't do much. Fortunately. We should probably be training them up since we're about to be fighting a, we're about to be fighting the... Oh, you're back! Yeah. When we were down in the Castelia sewers, they just, like, decided to evolve. I don't know if it was the, because there's, like, the massage person we took them to earlier, maybe that brought their friendliness levels up high enough. And they were just, like, waiting for the daylight hours to show up. But yeah, they just kind of evolved down there. I should probably be leading the Growlithe, because Bug-type gym ahead. Also, at least level 20 is in there. Yeah, it's so weird because it's like, oh, they need sunlight, they need the day. I guess it doesn't matter like the light level. I guess all that matters is like time of day. I don't know what's up with that. Panpour. Ah, the water monkey. Servine. Oh yeah, also the starter evolved as well. Advanced, a snake with legs. Leaf Tornado. I guess there's an evolution to each of the elemental monkeys. I don't know if I've seen them yet. Pansear. Ah. Here comes the water type. Or the fire type from them. Gonna be the water type from us. Yeah, I pretty much decided Meryl and eventually the Azumarill they're gonna turn into. I guess they're gonna be like an HM user for us because for some reason Meryl learned Strength. So I could give them Strength, Surf, Dive, and Waterfall. And that would probably work. Maybe it's Muck disguised as a Zoroark. Using its ability to pretend to be a Lucario. I guess that kind of makes sense that Muck would possibly be able to do that because they can. I mean, they're like a kind of a liquid, so they could probably change shapes. I should have used Bubble Beam. Don't you paralyze me? Ah, there we go. Gently pressure wash the monkey. That was a critical hit. Okay, we're fine. I've yet to see a single Zoro arc in the wild. I guess you have to catch them. Muck is practically a Ditto. That makes sense if you have like Ditto, but then it gets like dirty, and it just basically turns into Muck. Why am I not using the move that causes the fire type moves to not be as good? It's like one of the few situations where we actually want to use this. Paralyzed, you can't move. Meryl, no. They're just gonna keep spamming Lick, aren't they? Evolutions. Game Freak got it all wrong. True. What if the Pokemon evolved like Digimon, where there's like a massive network of like ways Pokemon can evolve? I haven't played any of those games, but I've seen like charts of like how one will evolve into like 20 different things. There's just like this whole complicated like network of different ways they evolve. Might have hit 20. The strongest and greatest, just kidding. Never had me fooled. I'm surprised the bird isn't evolving yet. You really mean to tell me Lucario and the starter both evolve before the regional bird does? I think about battles very thoroughly. I lost, but I learned a lot from you. Besides, it was fun. Come back again tomorrow. Maybe all Pokemon are some Mews transformed into other things. I mean, canonically, doesn't Mew contain like the DNA of every Pokemon? I really wonder what the broader story is with Mew. Like the origin of the Pokemon. This is like, at first it's like, oh, all the Pokemon originate from Mew? And they came from the moon? But then they like kind of changed it over time, where it's like, oh, actually Arceus created all the legendaries at least. And maybe they like created all the other Pokemon? Or like, I don't know what the details are of the broader storyline with Pokemon and its history and where they came from. People go on about the Zelda timeline. I want to know about the Pokemon timeline. And the Zelda timeline, to be fair, but I feel like I've got more questions about the Pokemon timeline. A lot more unanswered questions. Let's go back and challenge the rest of Game Freak. We'll beat them at their own game. In their own game, literally. Had to bring that up now. Didn't you? What do you mean? Sound designer. Just woke up, I wonder what kind of music people like. The kind that people put in Pokemon games, especially this generation, considering how many YouTube videos I've seen that have music from this game in the background. Ah, yeah, Zelda Timeline. I need to play the, I probably need to play the Hyrule Warriors games. I have the first two. Well, no one has the third one because it's not out yet. But I feel like I should probably play those for the lore reasons. I don't know if I haven't played that kind of game before. I know that kind of gameplay is really polarizing. But I feel like lore-wise, that'd probably maybe answer some questions for me. The graphic designer. To draw something I've never seen, I need to observe a lot of objects. Not only do I have to look at them, but I need to analyze them and truly absorb them. He must absorb the objects to draw the objects. A game is something to think about, program, and at the end hope for. Work, 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 please work. Relatable. I am the game director. You're working on your Pokédex. If you fill it up a lot, please see me. Right, yeah, he's the guy you go back to whenever you complete the Pokédex, which I don't believe we're going to be able to do, because we probably still need to trade. Unless there's... Because that's like the problem with it, with this generation specifically having sequels instead of having just like one third game, is that there's still going to probably be like region, or like version exclusives. Which means it's going to be effectively impossible for me to complete the Pokédex, because we can't trade. Did I go in that building before? I don't remember if I did or not. Did that only 2 times. Oh, we were already over here. I did that in Legends Arceus, I remember. I did that on stream. I don't know if that's the only... I think that may have been the only time I've ever 100%ed the Pokédex. I mean, that's kind of like the main quest in that game. Completing the first Pokédex. Man, kind of excited about ZA. But I hope it runs well in Switch 1, because I know they're doing like a Switch 1 version, and they're also doing a Switch 2 edition. And I'm just like, kind of want to... I kind of want to play the Switch 1 version and wait to see. Like, I kind of want to play things by ear with the Switch 2. You did it in Blue and Pearl? Nice. Those are some pretty good generations to do that in, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know if Nintendo's going to like lower the prices because of like the backlash, or if this is just like a, I don't know, this is something that they have to do, or I don't know what the situation is with Nintendo, but I kind of just want to wait on the Switch 2. But at least it looks like ZA and Prime 4 are both going to be on the Switch 1. Not a big fan of the whole $80 thing. I hope they're games that we actually get, like, you know, the actual game on the cartridge, and not like just like a code, like they're saying some of the games are going to be. I'm a little bit upset with Nintendo at the moment. I'm hoping that they're going to come to their senses. I'm not going to hold my breath. No. Last Pokemon to catch was Tauros. Ah. One of the best Pokemon in that region, in that generation. They're like the stereotypical competitive Pokemon, because of like... Hyper Beam worked differently. There was like a programming bug with Hyper Beam in the first generation, where it's like, oh, if you knocked out your opponent in one turn, you didn't have to recharge afterwards. So basically you could just spam Hyper Beam, and as long as you knocked out your opponent in one hit, you just get infinite of those. Or you just get those for free. No downtime afterwards. Oh, where's the Eevees at? Allegedly they're down here somewhere, but I cannot find them. Eevee of the sewer, what is your wisdom? I hope it's not like just a super rare Pokemon. It's just like 99.9% of the time it's Rattata, but then that last 0.1% is gonna be Eevee. Wait, this goes back up. I don't think they're in the sewers. Yeah, I just found... Oh. I think I found where they might be. I didn't realize there was a second path out of the sewers. I guess I should have expected that. This looks like some Prime Eevee territory to me. Miracle Seed? Oh no! There's like the one NPC that like gives you an item if you like ask for it. I should have got the Mystic Water or something, because if we're just gonna get a Miracle Seed here anyway... You live and you learn. I mean, to be fair, we already found the charcoal as well. So the only one that'd be kind of useful would be the Mystic Water. And Meryl's gonna mostly... Well, I guess they're still gonna learn mostly Water-type moves, even if they are HM moves. It looks like this is half and half, single battle and double battle grass. It's worth remembering that the double battle grass has higher levels than regular grass. Assuming the rules are still the same from the previous game. This guy's gonna fight as well, probably. Apparently this is where it all began for Castelia City. What you need is the never melt ice. Yes. Yes, because if I get a good Eevee, you know I'm probably gonna swap the Magnemite out. And they're probably gonna end up being a Glaceon. That's what makes sense, right? It actually does make sense with this team composition. Because it's like, Magnemites... Okay, first off, the Steel type is redundant now because we have Lucario. So Lucario can be our Steel coverage. That only leaves the Electric coverage. And Electric's only super effective against Water and Flying. We've got the Grass starter, so we've already got an answer for Water types. So all we need is a type that's super effective against Flying. And Ice just so happens to fit the bill nicely, as well as the fact that Ice is super effective against Dragons, which are particularly a problem in this generation. So it actually makes a lot of sense to have an Ice type on our team. It also is nice that Glaceon has the highest special attack of any of the evolutions. And that's kind of their whole thing, isn't it? That they're all special attack types. So it's just a shame that they don't have more HP or defense or something. Lucario doesn't learn an offensive Steel move other than level 1. I mean, Steel's more of a defensive type anyway, but... Wait, what? Offensive Steel move other than level 1. Other than level 1. Surely they must learn something. There's nothing in here. Oh, there we go. I had to say that in order to make a creature spawn. It's Advanced Rat. Force Palm him. Chuck that rat out of the grass. I should probably swap who has the XP share. Actually, when are they gonna evolve? Surely the Pidove must be close to evolving. Pay a hard scale to some of the dudes. I did find a hard scale, so we do have one. Really, they don't learn, like, any of the Steel moves? They don't learn, like, Flash Cannon, or... Why does that Cottonee look like that? That's not a shiny, is it? They'll, like, pastel green. I don't remember them being, like, pastel green. Then again, I didn't see them hardly at all in the previous game. They're definitely worth catching. I'm gonna swap for the Magnemite. And then we'll bring out our Grass type Metal Sound on level 24. Yeah, I'm like they had to learn something. Metal Claw at level 1. They don't have Metal Claw. Wait, I think Metal Claw is a we can get a TM for that, I think. Cut the grass. Swap out that Cario. Oh, that didn't do hardly anything. An attack Rose. Yeah, that'd be a pretty smart one to have. If I didn't have the Grass type starter, I'd probably want to keep the Cottonee on the team, because they would be able to turn into Whimsicott, which would give us Tailwind. They're like a really popular Tailwind user, which would allow us to boost our entire team's speed for 5 turns, I think. Which is kind of insane. We'll wrap the Pino. Flash Cannon is TM for Lucario. Well, still, they've got our fighting type coverage. Like, fighting is really good. Like, that's the main reason I wanted them in the previous game, was I could see that, other than the birds, like, our entire team, like, that was our biggest weakness with our team composition in the previous game, was weakness to fighting types everywhere. So I'm like, oh man, if only we had Lucario for the fighting type coverage. That's the main reason I'll keep them. Steel's just nice to have as a defensive type because unless you're super effective to it, you just kind of resist everything else by default. Which is really nice. And then we're gonna deal with this bird here. I don't want to use any grass moves because they're not going to be very effective against the Fido. I mean, we do have the Miracle Seed, so I don't know if that'll boost it with the same type attack bonus, if that'll be enough to outdo the type disadvantage. I'm just gonna use a normal move. It isn't very good against fighting types, though. Yeah, no. That's the problem with Lucario, is that they're just, that steel typing adds so much weaknesses to them. Like, they would legitimately be better off to just be pure fighting. Like Riolu is. It's like there's definitely an argument to keep them as a Riolu and give them Eviolite instead. Because then they wouldn't have any of the, they wouldn't have the fire weakness, they wouldn't have the fighting weakness, they wouldn't have the ground weakness. Those are also pretty bad weaknesses to have. Double up in the Cottony, because it can probably tank this. Sunspore. They're stunning the magnet. Touché. Yeah, that's always the thing with Lucario that I'm always, like, surprised by, is that it's like, Lucario's best as a sweeper. They do not take hits very well, and they have a lot of weaknesses because of the steel typing. Ironically enough, because steel is like one of the best defensive types in the game. But if you get hit by something that's super effective against it, Lucario does not have the stats to withstand that, so they usually go down in one hit if hit with something super effective. It's just kind of the problem with Lucario. Fighting type is so useful in this generation, but I still would like to have them around for the fighting type coverage. They're healing slowly. We gotta counter that somehow. Stab steel move be wise to have as a sweeper. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. If I can give them one, I'm going to give them one. As soon as we get the option. I'm going to use Wrap on them so as to counteract the healing moves that they're doing. Then with a Sonic Boom as well. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Hopefully with the Wrap, they'll stay in the yellow. It looks like they're healing faster than Wrap's hurting them. Grab them with the Pokeball. Yoink. What? Almost had him. Mission failed, we'll get him next time. Let's see. I don't know if we're at the point where timer balls would be starting to be more effective. I'm just gonna keep like using regular Pokeball because it was 3 shakes before. I'm gonna hold down the B button too, because we all know that that does the thing. See? Yeah, it totally works. It's because I held down the B button. It, like, obviously increases your catch rate. Because they feel more at ease in a group, they stick to others they find. They end up looking like a cloud. The Cotton Puff Pokemon. There is that temptation to use them instead of the starter, because they are technically, I believe, a better grass type. Magnemite needs some help. I don't want to go all the way back. Let's just use some items. It's fine. It's fine, we got plenty. I should probably actually sort things. Sort them by... from most, from fewest. Large scale dude is in Driftvale City. Yes. Yes, he is. Yeah. I mean, we gotta go there anyway, right? Because that's where Clay is. He's gonna be a little bit of a problem, I'm realizing. I mean, we have the grass-type starter, so that's actually like a situation that we're prepared for in terms of the starter choice. By type. Rope. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong area anyway. Because I'm trying to heal the Magnemite here. I definitely want them to be able to use their paralyzing moves. I still don't know what the free space thing does. Kind of weird. Okay, we should be able to hopefully find this Eevee sooner than later. Allegedly, grass is shaking. Who could it be? Adino. I should have known. Well, they're good for the experience, at least. Yeah, we're gonna need some experience. This would probably be a good place to farm XP, actually. Oh, whoosh. The XP pinata. Me first. Lucario already knows a few moves. What does that do? That sounds like a double battle move I'll never use. Tries to cut ahead of the target to steal and use the target's intended move with greater power. And use the target's intended move with greater power. That kind of sounds wild. Would we want that instead of Foresight? That kind of just sounds like normal type counter. User tries to cut ahead of the target. Steal and use the target's intended move with greater power. I wonder how that works, like, speed-wise. I don't know if that's good or not. I do feel like Foresight's kind of, niche. It enables Ghost-type targets to be hit with normal and fighting-type attacks. It's just like there's only like a handful of trainers that ever use like the evasion strategy. And there's only like a couple of ghost types that we have to deal with at some point. And we have other answers for them. So, kind of doesn't feel like there's that much point keeping Foresight around. So maybe I'll swap it for Foresight and just see how it works. Yeah. I don't know if this is good or not, but I'll try it. It sounded like it was some sort of double battle move. Really, it's like some sort of speed shenanigans. Decent Pokemon in the rustling grass. Yes, there are. One of the ones I'm keeping an eye out is possibly an Emolga. But I guess if we're gonna get Glaceon, they're gonna be the Pokemon we have instead of the Emolga. Because I was like, oh, we want Electric-type coverage, right? But if we have Ice-type coverage, then it doesn't really matter. There's Baneri's here. Yeah, that's a good example of a Pokemon I think is a little overrated. He has a pretty low chance to appear in both grass types. Fair enough. I mean, they are kind of a big deal. It's kind of a major accomplishment to get a hold of an Eevee. I mean, yeah, obviously, if you see a shiny of any kind, you gotta get them. We're gonna wrap Renta. Force bomb. Rat destruction 100. One rodent down. One remaining. I'm gonna have Cheryl with you. Who's Cheryl? Let's see. If I go ahead and use like a quick attack here, that probably won't do that much damage. Wrap will be pretty minimal as well, probably. That might just put him in the yellow. Constrict him a little. Green-haired lady that accompanied me in a turn of forest, I found my first ever shiny. Nice. What was it? First ever shiny. I think I remember you saying something about this before. I forget which creature it was. They broke free. Venery on the loose. Do not knock out the snake. Oh right, yeah, Baniri. Sorry, I'm doing that thing where I'm like, streamer brain is on, which means at least half of it's missing. You just like, you put like a stethoscope up to my head and you just hear dial-up noises. There's something about that, where it's like, you know, because it's like, you like split what you're thinking about between a bajillion different things. I used to notice that, like, watching people stream, and you're just like, how did you miss that? There was a thing that was, like, really obvious on the screen. How did you not see that? Now I understand. I'm gonna throw a great ball. Please catch. Hold B. B for Baniri. Ah. Darn it. And there goes the snake. Irvine, no! Bring out the Magnemite. Should have done this sooner. I would try to use some, like, have the Magnemite use Thunder Wave on them, but I can't. For some reason, you're not allowed to throw a Pokeball and use a move at the same turn, despite having 2 turns, usually. Maybe Shiny Corsola? Maybe. You never know. I need to use Thunder Wave. That's just what's gotta happen. Do you have any moves you could do that aren't gonna do too much damage to Lucario? No, all of them do way too much damage. Is there like a way I could like waste the Lucario's turn somehow? So that they don't do any damage, and then I could possibly go and Lemonade, Ether, fresh water. Maybe I could use like the fresh water out of the Pokemon? No, that'd be a waste. I wish there was just like a wait, right? Like that's a thing in some games. Some RPGs. If you just would have waited out a turn. I'll do it. I'll do it. There's a chance though that they attack first because this is a slow Cario. I think you might be right though if that doesn't do any damage. It failed. Yes. Okay, thank you. I was like worried about that. Now they should be slow and easier to catch. We're gonna waste all the Pokeballs on the Baniri, and then we're not gonna have any left for the Eevee. Got him though! Baniri's data was added to the Pokédex. Rabbit Pokemon, by the way. By extending its rolled up ears and striking the ground, it can bounce so high it surprises itself. Send it straight to the box. Maybe I should stick to like the single battle grass, right? I mean, if we do find an Eevee, they'll be a little bit lower level, but... How do you know? Eevee and Dive Ball. Looks the iciest. True, I don't have one of those. The Great Ball will probably have to do, or maybe the... I was gonna hopefully try to use the Premier Ball. We only have one of those, though. Force Palm the Audino. That kind of looks like snow. They should make an Ice-type Pokeball. Lucario hits 20. Pidove hits 21. Double level up. I knew they were going to evolve soon. Oh, Advanced Pigeon. They're evolving. And spiraling. The Pidove evolved into Tranquil. We got that advanced bird. Did their ability change? I gotta check. Also, we need to probably take the XP share and put it on something else. Quick to Flee. Worky Bird. Super Luck. Hence the critical hit ratio move, so it's the same. They've got some pretty good attack and speed. It looks like special stuff is where what they're weak to. Amazing. That's gonna be really helpful. Especially in this upcoming gym, the bug-type gym. Them and the Growlithe are both gonna be pretty good. Spicy dog. Actually, I might go ahead and give the Growlithe the XP share now. Considering the bug matchup. Got the charcoal for them. I think for the time being, I'm actually going to give them the XP share instead. I just gotta remember to switch that back before we actually fight the gym. Yeah, they've only got the one fire-type move, and that's a little bit of an issue. A little bit of an issue. Yeah, come to think of it, if we could get the Glaceon, like, sooner than later, they'd be really good for the Bug-type gym, but I doubt we get access to the... There they are! We found them! Okay, let's not mess this up. Fingers crossed they don't have some sort of move that allows them to escape. Okay, they're going for Quick Attack. Yeah, Magnemite's particularly good for this because they're going to resist. Wave. It's kind of a good thing Sylveon doesn't exist yet, or I'd be really torn about like which one to get. Because, I mean, as much as I like Glaceon, Sylveon's definitely the best of the evolutions for actual fighting. But Fairy-type doesn't exist yet. So... Oh, man. Gotta be very careful here. Oh, that did nothing. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I probably should have used the timer ball first off. compromised. Okay, good. That's not doing that much. Please don't crit. They're in the yellow. I'm gonna do like one more tackle because they can probably take it. I feel like I'm living very dangerously right now. They could probably take one more. Don't knock out the Magnemite. Almost, almost. Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal the Magnemite. That's fine. We got 34. I'll just give them... That's kind of overkill with the Lemonade. Yeah, use the fresh water. Yeah, that steel typing is gonna help them resist the Eevee's attacks. Going for sand attack. I want to make sure that... Because I only have the one Premier Ball, right? So I want to maximize my chances of this working. Please don't crit. Okay, they're in the red. That's like perfect now. It literally could not get better than that. Oh boy, guys, here we go. And then for extra luck, I'm going to hold down the B button. 2 shakes. 3 shakes. No! I guess we're gonna have them the Great Ball. I guess the Great Ball is blue, right? Critical hit. Which one's more Glaceon-y? I guess we gotta go for the Great Ball. It's blue. Come on. It's not working. Eevee, no! Don't do this to me, Eevee. Come on. It's just immediately not working. Yeah. Okay. Timer Ball? Yeah, I guess this has been one of the longer battles. Oh, that worked. Not particularly icy, but it'll do. The evolution Pokemon. This isn't even their final form. Thanks to its unstable genetic makeup, this special Pokemon conceals many different possible evolutions. 14.3 pounds of pure Eevee, exactly 1 foot tall. With a nickname? Nope. No, they are going to be a Glaceon. It's the best name they could possibly have. So let's get the heck out of here and go put our Eevee on our team. Getting attacked. Zubatty. They're still here. What are you gonna do now? You ran into the gym leader. Oh, I should go to the gym battle. Yeah, I should. Once we got our Eevee. Oh. There's just like that little delay. I keep accidentally going backwards instead of forwards. You gotta see what nature they have, what moves they've got. I saw a few of them. Some quick heals. Oh man, the suspense is killing me. Naive nature. Likes to run. Enables a sure getaway from wild Pokemon. They have dark coverage. Target is bitten with viciously sharp fangs. May make the target flinch. Interesting. I was wondering about like the whole dark coverage situation. I guess they keep that if we turn them into a Glaceon. Not bad, not bad. Oh no! Wait. Their worst stat is special defense. The one thing that Glaceon's supposed to be good at. Did they get physical ice moves? Oh no. Wait, but their speed's better. Wait. Am I losing my marbles? That's special defense that's bad. It's the speed that's boosted. What was I... Weird. Okay. Why did I think that special... Oh, I guess I saw the special defense being worse. I just immediately, like, jumped to, like... Anyway. Let's what about the team? My brain just glitched out. Okay. Yeah, special attack. I saw the special part. My brain just auto-completed, like, the worst option. Wait, okay, yeah. Okay. Can't take it away. Anyway, yeah. Wait, so this is good then? Yeah, special defense is gonna be particularly bad anyway, because, yeah, it can't take hits. And it's really hard to see that. Yeah, speed is better, and that's actually pretty good. It's gonna be particularly frail to, like... I mean, if they're gonna get hit by a fire-type move, they're gonna get knocked out anyway. So... yeah, anything that boosts speed is good. They're level 18 as well, which is pretty solid. I really need to get the Growlithe leveled up a bit more before we fight this. Everything's full health, right? Yeah, we're doing pretty good on the health. Lucario's 20, Eevee's 18, Irvine's 17. Meryl and Growlithe are the two weakest ones, so I plan on basically using Meryl primarily for the water, like the HM coverage. Tranquil and Growlithe are going to be the two most important ones. Yeah. So Tranquil's already pretty well leveled up. So let's say I switch the Eevee and the Lucario here. Actually, what item does Lucario have? Scope Lens. Okay. So they get extra crits. Growlithe has the XP share. So if we fight with the Eevee, I guess we gotta be careful, because if they end up getting too much friendship too fast, they're going to end up trying to evolve. We definitely don't want them turning into an Espeon or an Umbreon. I mean, they're cool Pokemon, but they're not Glaceon. There is like a cave somewhere that I need to take them, where there's like the big ice thing that evolves them into Glaceon. Maybe I should just straight up have the Growlithe in the lead. Take the XP share. Give that to someone else. Actually, probably the... Well, I don't want the Eevee to get too much... I guess Meryl's the weakest link. I will give them the XP share. And then give the Growlithe back their charcoal. Do I have any hold items for the others? Hold items, hold items. Art Scale, Escape Brook. We got the Miracle Seed, we got the Twisted Spoon. Neither of them have psychic moves. So I guess we don't have hold items for the others, but that's fine. Right. So let's go train our Growlithe up a little bit. It's probably the smart thing to do now. There's like multiple routes out of the city too, potentially. I should be going. And we could probably find some trainers to fight outside of the boundaries of the... just the Relic Passage. Recently discovered passage that leads to Relic Castle. PWT, what is this? They got rid of the cold storage, apparently. Oh, their skills compete in tournaments. So this goes straight through to Driftvale. We got Joint Avenue, it's up north. And then we have this route out to Sky Earl Bridge, which takes us back to Nakreen City. I'm kind of curious about that. Let's try going on the bridge if we can. I don't know if we have to fight the gym leader before they let us through. Probably have to. Quick, take this quick claw. Hey, look at a hold item I could actually use. Immediately giving that to a Pokemon. Give that to... Yeah, Eevee's a little bit slow at the moment. Let's give them the... wait. Yeah, we'll give them the Quick Claw. I'm gonna have to be good at holding down B if they try to evolve. That's the thing I'm most concerned about with the Eevee. So if they try to evolve. Right now, they would be an Espeon. I guess it's particularly hard to get Umbreon in this generation, considering 3/4 of like the day, like the times of day the game has like programmed into it, are considered the day. It's only like the most dark part of night that counts as actual night for Umbreon purposes. It's the Castelia Harlequin, the Battle Company. I've been to the Battle Company. What do you mean? I guess I didn't talk to the clown there. Sparrow Bridge has been around for a long time. Are you the Snorlax? We're inspecting the bridge to make sure it's strong enough. This is the first inspection in a few years, so it may take a while. Of course, there's a Snorlax in the way. Okay, we're not going that way just yet. I could have swore we've been to the Battle Building. Battle Company. Did we just not talk to the clown? I'd talk to you. I'm from Castelia, Harlequin Hunt. He found the Battle Company, alright. I could have swore I talked to him. Weird. Okay, let's see if we can go talk to them and see if they give us an item or anything. Congratulations, small commemorative gift. Rare candy. Nice. Forgot I had the bike. Wait, have we been down here before? I think I walked right past this. Oh, right, this is where the guy is that takes us to the other part of the Unova that we started in. Right. Don't know whose ship that is. Wasn't this area over here where the boat was that took us to the area that was... There was a boat that took us somewhere else. What is this? Well, Unova operates only in the evening. Come again. Oh no, I have no control over the time of day, so it's gonna be a while before we could possibly do that. We'll have to come back here as soon as it's evening again. It's gonna be at least 2 streams before it's like the right time, probably. I don't know, maybe not. I'm gonna try and go a little bit later today, I think. Just because I have the chance, because it's another one of those days where I've got the place to myself, so I could go like a little bit longer tonight than usual. Might not be able to get into the Castelia sewers. That'd be annoying if we were in the wrong season for that. Yes, so let's fight some Pokemon down here for the training purposes. Wild Rat appears. Challenger approaches. They're actually a good Pokemon to lead because of the roar, so if we just like really don't want to deal with a Pokemon, we just use that on them. Do want to get as much experience points as possible, because they are like the first trainer. We fought the first trainer in the gym and they were at like level 20 even, so probably at least want to be around that level with at least the main Pokemon we're going to fight the gym with. They're not going to have a full team. Third gym, the gym leader is not going to have a full team. They're going to have like 3 or 4 Pokemon probably, so we don't need the full team like totally geared up for this. But still, I'm probably going to want to have them, at least the main Pokemon. Especially the Growlithe and the bird. At least level 20. I think it's funny how I'm taking like the bug type gym so seriously. Yeah, I wish Growlithe had better moves. Hopefully they get some better ones with level up. Also, when did they get to half health? Did I forget to heal last time I had the option? Ember. Wild Zubat fainted. It's kind of concerning how there's like the bars on the thing that are just like broken. Like, what did that? A little environmental storytelling. That rat be chomping though. Give the dog some lemons. Kind of overkill, but still. I wonder what level Arcanine evolves, or Growlithe evolves into Arcanine rather. Arrow hits 14. That's good. Ooh. Kind of spooky how it's like, oh, the bars have been like broken off of there. Trainer I haven't fought before. Only one Pokemon. But it's Drillbur, though. Forget if they're steel type yet. I know Excadrill's part steel type. Please don't destroy my Growlithe. We're about to find out. They look partially steel type. Yeah. This is Jump for Meryl. Metal Claw. The claws come out. Probably swap Bubble Beam into the lead there. Possibly slow him down. I think it's funny how I always get critical hits whenever I don't need them. Yeah, so, yeah, let's move these moves around. Somewhat stubborn. Yeah, Bubble Beam. So it's 65 versus 40, with also a chance to lower speed. Speed stats. Pretty sure there's only one speed stat. I have to assume that there's like a way to get through here, like when the water levels are different. I think that's a seasonal thing. Oh, right, I should probably heal the Growlithe. First we need to switch the Growlithe. Normal type versus normal type. Chomp him. Ooh, Quick Claw. Means we're gonna outspeed that rat. Yeah, let's heal the Growlithe. It's kind of the main thing that we're trying to do right now is to get them trained up, so it's gonna be a bit of a challenge if they get knocked out here. I should have bought more of like the waters. Oh yeah, okay, so this is a dead end. There's an item over there. Oh, it's one of the doctor guys. That if you beat them, they'll heal your Pokemon, so we don't actually have to leave. It's got one Pokemon that we are 4 times super effective against. The Waddle apparently also has 30. Funny to see that trend continue. Is there like confirmation bias on my part where I'm just like, oh, I don't notice it whenever I don't almost knock them out and they've only got like 1 HP left. It just seems like that happens an awful lot in this game, where it's just like they go from full health to almost knocked out, like 1 HP left, but not fully knocked out. Rowlet hits 15. Meryl hits 15. Booster shot. You're free to drop by. Your Pokemon needs a little TLC. Wait, what's in that room? There's like a secret room down here. kind of would have just used Roar here, actually. Failed. Okay, I'm gonna take that as a sign that I need to fight them. Fair enough. To be fair, I don't have a Zubat, so if I wanted to catch him for the Pokedex entry, well, never mind. Leftovers. Kinda gross to find that in the sewer. But leftovers, though. Who's our tankiest Pokemon? 63... 51. Probably the Surfine, but they're like... They're better off with the item that makes them better at their grass moves. Lucario wouldn't get much use out of it, because if they get hit by something super effective, they're just gone. So they don't get much use out of leftovers. I think Eevee benefits more from the Quick Claw. Guess that means this one's for the bird. That's a big find. It's gotta be like one of the best hold items you can possibly get. Ideally for tanky Pokemon. Lots of toxins built up in the sewer system. I think I can use them to make medicines? What? You'll use the venom of poison-type Pokemon to make different medicines. How exciting. Well, the result of today's experiment was... could have gone better. We managed to make a potion. I don't know if I want that. Ew. It looks like a dead end. So this looks like another one of the things that you can stop by once a real world day. Wait, so that's all it's here? Okay, fair enough. That's that area totally explored. Which means everything up to this point. Wait, we can't go further this way either. So everything's explored up to... at least that area there with the broken bars. Can't go any further anywhere in there. That. Get the flames. Get the XP. This is going kind of slow. Have I been this way before? No, I have not. Researching the smell here? Who's paying you to do this? Caroline, why? Weird. This will give us a lot more experience points, being another trainer and all. There's a lot down here. Ember was disabled. Well, I guess we're switching. Probably gonna go for the Eevee then. Are there different animations depending on what type of Pokeball you caught the Pokemon in? It looked like the timer ball had like a unique animation for it, where there's like a red line that was like spinning around when they came out. I don't think I've noticed that before until now. Kind of wild if I haven't. That was probably in the previous game as well. I probably went the entire previous game without recognizing. Amazing. How do I miss these things? Critical hit. That one's like really obvious with like the spinning red line there. Hiding directly under my nose. Why are there so many Grimers down here? I guess this is where they live. Be gone, Grimer. Oh, wait, what? This is just like an empty room. Weird. Oh no, I don't know if there's gonna be like something here later. Please do not poison the Growlithe. Harden. Okay, Metapod. Ah, he apparently has Sturdy as well. We're in the red, but we can outspeed them. Probably want to use another healing item. Actually, maybe we switch them out. Just so we could go back to the doctor guy. Get the heal for free. That doesn't go any further that way. This is a dead end beyond this point. I think. Probably. Quite the maze down here. Castelia Catacombs. Seems like Quick Claw works a good amount of the time. That's the thing with Quick Claw, it's like... that has the potential to be really, really a big deal. If it kicks in enough. Helping Hand. Does this look like we're gonna do a lot of double battles? Yeah, Dr. Guy's up here. We're probably about ready to deal with Berg, actually. I feel like I might just kind of like going a little overkill with this. Maybe. They did change the gym up a bit. I will say, I think it is a more interesting design now. Like the web with like the cocoons. I've only seen a little bit of it so far, but it definitely feels more unique, bug themed. I mean, I guess it was kind of bug themed before, where it's like, you know, it's like honeycomb kind of situation, but there's like the crazy walls you got to go through, but I don't know. I feel like this is a more interesting idea with the cocoons, with the webs connecting them. A little bit more of a gym challenge, rather than just like a weird thing in the gym that you interact with that doesn't really pose much of a challenge. I guess it's not much of a challenge either way, but still, I feel like it's a stronger design. Has me kind of excited for the future gyms. Because it's like, oh, that means all the other gyms are probably different now as well. Look yourself. Eevee, no! How could you? He's confused. I think I'm gonna actually just go for the gym leader, because I'm realizing also we're gonna get some experience just from fighting the gym leader, or from fighting the trainers in the gym, rather. So by the time we get to the actual gym leader, we're probably gonna gain a couple levels anyway, which should put us just about right where we probably need to be. That runaway ability is going to actually come in handy, I'm realizing. Can't believe I didn't notice that before. Almost to the exit. The rat blocks our path. Getting out of here. Nice. That is always the concern with Pokemon games sometimes, is the idea of getting a little, like, grinding a little too much and then accidentally making the game easy. A little healing, and then we are gonna go to the gym. We're probably fine. I'm just gonna go for it. I think that's the move. I think that's the play. Actually, who are we leading? You've got the charcoal, right? Yeah, you do. Maybe I will keep the Eevee in the lead. Definitely don't want the Servine to be here because they're going to be super affected by the bug typing. Meryl's going to be neutral. Lucario, neutral. Actually, they probably resist stuff because of the steel typing. Whirlwick is going to be super effective. Tranquil's going to be super effective. So I probably went to, like... I guess I'll lead the Eevee. And then we can swap to either the Growlithe or the bird. As need be. Probably the best strategy here. I should save as well. Just in case. Save state. 2. 2. Okay, we're good. We're locked in. Okay, we were here before. That goes down, I think. Means this is the one way to go up from here. This one doesn't have an opening. Oh. Never mind. The clowns are hatching. We're in the clown nest. Cocoon breaks open. One that pops out is more. He had to say it twice. Freshly hatched clown. Comp him. There's probably a lot of like flying types here as well, considering a lot of overlap with the bugs, which would make it even more appealing to have an ice type here. Unfortunately, we don't have one of those. Yeah, rock type would be pretty good if we had one of those as well, but we don't. We got the quick claw. Pump him. So, the Eevee seems pretty tanky. Two quick claws in a row, by the way. And we could use the quick attack again. Who needs a high speed stat anyway? Also, they have one, so. Fastest Eevee you've ever seen. Swadloon, you're going to be a bit of a situation. Looks like it. Oh man, both of these are 4 times super effective, aren't they? The bird grass bug matchup and the fire grass bug matchup. I'll go with the Growlithe because they need the more experience points. Kind of wild, we got 2 4 times super effective Pokemon. Yeah, I may have done a little too much preparation for this. Look at that. 5 levels weaker than them and we take out half of their health in one hit. That's more than that. We got the burn. Oh, the Growlithe? Yes, this is a very happy day for Growlithe. Meryl hit 17. I'm just imagining it. What Growlithe looks like when he, like whenever a dog eats a bee, and then their face kind of like puffs up. It's just like that's our Growlithe right now. Hiding expandable instincts dull, you know. You would know better than I would, clown. Oh. Amazing idea for a bug gym. Thought you could get through here, think again? Or so you thought, I'm just blocking your way? Not for long. Gary the Clown. Another Sawaddle. Comp him. That's not doing too much. Yeah, we probably want to switch. That seems to be the move. It seems to be the play. Bring out that spicy dog. Okay, level 16. Dwebble? Webble? That's like the weird hermit crab looking guy. That's an interesting choice for a bug gym. Are they bug type? I think they're like water rock or something. They're at least part rock type, for sure. Seems like a job for our starter, actually. Kind of a fun time for them to actually be able to do something here in the bug gym. Leaf tornado. Yeah, I think we've got this. Another bee. Okay, we're switching for this one. Let's see that Tranquil in action. I feel like I haven't even seen them out in combat in, like... Well, I don't think they've ever been out since we evolved them. Let's fix that, shall we? Oh, I forget which one does more damage. Probably Air Cutter. Fast Bird. Whoosh. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of destroy them. Meryl hits 18. Nice to see the XP share is insane as usual. Meryl's evolving already? I wasn't expecting this to tell like they're like 20, 30 something. They evolve already? It feels like just yesterday they were in Azumarill. Or Azurill. That's because they were. Your Meryl evolved into Azumarill. Gotta be one of the best water types. One of. Yeah, I always get Azurill and Azumarill mixed up. Azurill is the first one, and then Azumarill is the last one. The blue rabbit. It's shaped like an egg. Easter came early. Yes, it seems like their moves are already where we want them to be. I should probably swap around the moves on the Eevee as well. Come to think of it. Yes, we're gonna have it be chomping. Yeah, Growl and Sand Attack are the ones to get rid of. Especially Growl. Attack boost nature. Yes. Yes, very much so. They've got the special defense for days, because not only do they have 37 special defense, but they also got the thick fat ability. They're a little bit chonky, and that means they resist the fire and ice type moves. Fantastic. No hidden ability, though. Wait, can you actually see that? Depending on which side you enter the cocoon, you'll come out somewhere different on the other end. I had no idea. I think we can keep going. Ooh. You're just one step away from being able to challenge Berg. Have to try to stop you. Yeah, I'm still a bit confused about hidden abilities. I know that Pokemon get, like, hidden abilities. I'm not sure where you actually find out. Huge power isn't even the hidden ability. Too bad. Still, they're pretty good. Even without that. Probably should have switched. Why did I not switch? I'm dumb. I autopiloted, and now my Eevee has fainted because I've autopiloted. To be fair, I'm gonna go back to heal after this anyway. If the gym leader really is just up ahead. I don't know if there's any more clowns left to be challenged. Probably a few down a couple other paths we could have taken. Now that I realize that there's multiple ways around the cocoons having multiple entrances. I hadn't even realized. Swadloon. Yes. Bring out the spicy dog. Only a matter of time before they get the real fire moves. Bug bite. Got him. I guess the Azumarill's already evolved. Maybe I should consider switching which character has the XP share. Already level 18. Decisions. I guess I'll keep that on the Azumarill until they hit like 20. Even if they've already evolved. Just for the time being. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and heal. I want that Eevee back. That was a stupid mistake on my part. We almost got to him. We've almost got to Bird. It feels more bug-like in the bug gym this time around. We've got a little bit of a creepy ambiance in there. Kind of eerie music. Heal up my creatures, shall you? I like the expression of that Audino in the corner. What is that Audino thinking? Back into the bug gym. Yeah, that really makes me wonder how the other gyms have changed. If this one's different, that makes sense they would change them. Make things more interesting for the sequel. Bad depth perception at it again. Okay, we still have the Eevee in the lead, yes? Yes, we do. Absolutely. Up and away. Only one path from here. I don't think this is how cocoons work. Are there any like psychic bug Pokemon? That would kind of make sense if they could like teleport around with like cocoons. Oh, there's a little bit of a loop-de-loop there. Oh, I did it again. I totally did that on purpose. I just realized that it's actually the same melody as the normal music for the like the same melody for a lot of the gym challenges, like a creepy, buggy rendition of that. There he is. It's the gym leader. It's Bird. Good work back there in the sewers. Bug-type Pokemon have been scurrying with excitement about getting to battle you. Say my Bug-type Pokemon are pretty great. At least he's passionate about his Mug-type creatures. Round little eyes are cute. It's resilient and reliable. Ace's Leavanny. Really the best? Yeah, I think that was his ace in the previous game as well. Sweet how it makes clothes for other Pokemon out of leaves. That's an interesting concept. It's like, oh no, all the other Pokemon, they don't have any clothes on. Here, take these leaves and cover up. I'm not gonna think about that one too much. Okay, he's got 3 Pokemon. I thought as much. Level 22, okay. We're at a little bit of a disadvantage level-wise, but strategy-wise, I think we're probably going to come out ahead on this one. Probably should switch. Boy has a chance to do too much setup. They could just bring in the Tranquil and have them just destroy his entire team. Nah, we're bringing the Growler. Shoot the flames at him. I gotta be scared of Razor Leaf a little bit because it does crits more often than usual. They're going for String Shot. That's good. Love to see that. Not gonna do any damage. Oh. That's the scary one. Please don't crit. Okay. We're good. We're good. We'll take out one of his 3 Pokemon. Azumarill hits 19. Dwebble. Okay. Yeah, we could switch here to the Shervine. So our starter actually gets to fight here. That's kind of surprising considering the way Bug-type matchups usually work with the Grass types. But of course he chooses to bring the Rock-type. Makes sense from a type coverage perspective, but it's very convenient for us. Having something that's good against rocks. That did little to nothing. I think we prepared too much. He's gonna be easy now. A little too easy. Here comes his ace. I'm gonna bring out the Growlithe. We do have the Bird that is stronger against this matchup, but I do want the Growlithe to get more experience. I've got a bad feeling about this. Could I be in trouble? You might be. Just a little bit. What? Okay, never mind with the Growlithe. That's unfortunate. Didn't expect them to do that much damage. And we're going to the Tranquil. This is what we have them for. Look at that cut. Critical hit. Half of our health. Well, that's not good. That probably doesn't crit every turn. They outspeed, right? No, they're gonna outspeed. Please don't crit. Please don't crit twice in a row. Okay, we're good. That would have been really bad RNG if they crit twice in a row. They've already used their berry. I don't know if they're gonna try and go for like a potion or something. I'm gonna go for quick attack and try and take them out. Oh, of course they're gonna go for the hyper potion. I had a feeling deep down inside that they're gonna try and go for that. We did get a crit on that quick attack though. He's cheating. It's gonna take a turn anyway. Well, I guess this would heal more than Roost would. Just use this as an item, but that's fine. He used an item, so it's totally fair. Hopefully they don't crit this time, so we're actually gonna be better off. And Air Cutter, please don't crit. Yeah, I hope we get a little bit luckier here from it here on out. Oh, we got the crit. We take out his the Livani, we win. Twinkle Gate's another level. The Zoomerl hits 20. And that's another gym leader down. Ooh, 1,800 Poke Dollars. Very strong indeed. I guess it's no surprise I lost here. Take this insect badge. I think it'll suit you. We got the bug badge. We get to see this animation of us pulling out the badge case very dramatically. And smack that into the case. Receive the insect badge from Berg. You have 3 Pokemon. If you have 3 badges, Pokemon up to level 40 will obey you. We also got Struggle Bug. Wait, didn't he gave us something else the last time, I think? Oh, there's a special attack of the target that was damaged. Any discoveries have you made since you started your adventure? When I was a kid, my innocent heart was captured by the beauty of bug-type Pokemon. Grew with them and battled with them, and after all this time I continued to discover new things. The world shared with Pokemon is a world swarming with mysteries. I see what you did there. Amazing. These are some giant paint cans for one canvas. This is like the kinds of paint cans you use to like paint a house. Needs 5 blue paint cans. I guess he must be painting the entire inside of the cocoon. It's another badge for us. Swatted aside our gym leader, Berg's tricky attacks. Awesome. So that leaves the question of where to go next. Because there's multiple ways out of Castelia City. Are we gonna go more towards like the starting area of the previous game, or are we gonna go north? That's the real question on my mind. Also, we should probably swap the XP share onto someone else. Restored your Pokemon to full health. Right, Azumarill's hit 20, so they are doing very good right now. We'll take that from them, and we'll give this to... I mean, most of our Pokemon are doing pretty good now. To be fair. It probably would be smartest to put this on Eevee, actually. Because they need the friendship to be up higher in order to turn into Espeon or Umbreon. So if we want to save them to be a Glaceon later on, maybe we just go ahead and give them the XP share. So they get the experience points, but maybe they don't get as much like friendship games just yet. So they're less likely to evolve. Or to try to. And then we'll put the Growlithe in the lead because they're actually the weakest one. Despite being potentially one of the more useful ones. This is turning into a very solid team, I feel like. Oh man. But now where to go? Wait, what other items do we have? We have Hyper Potions. Kind of wild to have Hyper Potions when none of our Pokemon have enough HP to even use up a full Lemonade. Do have the Net Ball as well. Net and Nest Balls. Do we get Revives yet? Because if so, I need to buy those. We do. Okay, we need to get a few of those. We also have Super Repels available now. Yeah, we'll buy like a few Revives. Just in case. That's an item I'd definitely get a lot of use out of. Later on. As the challenge continues. New medals unlocked. Heavy Walker medal. Trash Master medal. Yes, I've always wanted a Trash Master medal. Amazing. Let's see if the road is open over here now, if we go back to like the starting area of the game, or of the previous game. That'd be pretty wild to check out. If you let your Pokemon hold this quick... Oh yeah, we talked to them. You're still blocking the path, aren't you? Inspecting the Sky Arrow Bridge to make sure it's strong enough. Okay, that's good. We don't have to make a choice now. They've blocked off one of the routes, which means we're heading north. Looks like we're going to be visiting Driftvale sooner than later. Ah man, that means we get to listen to the cool music from there again. So do we go Relic Passage to Driftvale directly, or do we go north to Nimbasa? Wayne Avenue. I guess we should probably head north, because if they're going to block off our path north to Nimbasa, that'd be really easy to see. And then maybe we have to go Relic Passage up to Driftvale directly. It's going to be one of the two. We can't go to the area out east from here. Not just yet. After I grab a couple more lemonades. Of course. The most valuable resource for any Pokemon trainer. A plethora of lemon-based beverages. Yeah, we'll buy 5. There we are. Cause they go like back and forth, pushing people out of the road. Go after this guy in particular. Amazing. Okay. So if we can go north, then we should go to Nimbasa, and if we can't... What's he doing here? Oh, it's you again. Not an inconvenience. May I have a look at your Pokemon? No. Decisions. Sure. How interesting. Your growl seems to display more self-confidence than others of the same species. You're a trainer with merely 3 badges. Fantastic. Not sure how you're doing it, but you're bringing out the power of your Pokemon. Excuse me, I am a scientist. My name is Colrus. Coleslaw? Theme of my research is bringing out the power of Pokemon. Bring out the power of Pokemon. Is it possible to bring out their maximum power through the bond they share with their trainers? Or is there some other different method? I have to test my theory by battling with you. You find this acceptable? Sure. Either way, I'll be waiting on Route 4 just beyond here. Okay, so we do have a chance to go back and, wait, we're healed up, right? Yeah, we're probably fine. We beat the gym leader. Keep on battling, you'll get stronger someday. Someday soon. Considering the rate that my Pokemon are going. They are not moving as much. Trainers and Pokemon make an amazing combination. Responsible for the row of brand new buildings on Route 4. Hey, we're going to Route 4. Guess we're gonna be checking out some new buildings over there. Route 4 ahead. Nimbasa City is at the end of Route 4. Castelia. Harlequin Hunt is a way to make sure. Yep, okay, we talked to them already. They've got the same dialogue as the other clowns. Seems like Pokemon Daycare is probably on Route 4 as well. Ah, the Ferris wheel. It only keeps the battle subway running. What? Sometimes what? Scouts spot potentially popular Pokemon at the musical theater. I mean, you'd expect that. No better to put on stage than a fan favorite. You're on Route 4. Oh, I thought you were gonna fight. You see sand. Do you notice how some areas are lighter and some areas look darker? Ah. Yeah, they're explaining the sand. Oh, and this person attacks. Having lots of battles is the best way to train a Pokemon quickly. We could have gone this way before, I'm realizing. There must have been like another person blocking the road, blocking our path. It's Drillbur. Of course it is. I'm just the expert at having Pokemon in the lead that are not very effective against the opponents that block our path. This is a Azumarill situation, I think. Metal Claw. Yeah, that didn't do much. Drillbur is allergic to water. Oh, they've got their own Marill. Ah, I see. Bring out the Grass Snake. They avoided the attack. Lucky you. These opponents are not doing that much damage. Eevee hit 19. Amazing. I'm gonna battle you each time you come here, got it? Oh, are they like actually repeatable, or are they just saying that? I could dodge him. I could go around. Potentially. Kinda wanna save before I fight him again. Or fight him the first time. Save on 2. Right, who are we leading? We're leading Growlithe. Yes. He probably doesn't have a full team. I've been waiting for you. What's the matter? Interested in what's behind me? These are not mere rocks, but the Pokemon known as Crustal. They look like blocks from Minecraft. Observe. This device I created to energize Pokemon Isle. He's controlling the Crustals. Grab mind control. Just lying here out of energy with their boulders on their backs. Team Plasma said we should recognize the potential in Pokemon and liberate them from humans. I thought so. He's on the title screen. I had a feeling there was a Plasma connection. Conversely, it should be humans who bring out the hidden potential in Pokemon. Think of it, I never asked your name. Asked you to see if your trainer can bring out the hidden potential of Pokemon. Kind of, Oh, he's only got 2 Pokemon? Oh, we're gonna... This will be easy. Magnemite, huh? Ooh, that is a bit of a level advantage he's got. If it weren't for that Sturdy, we would have just knocked out his first Pokemon. Actually, we got the burn, so we do knock him out 1 turn. Or the Magnemite. Fantastic. Flame Wheel? Well, that sure sounds like a physical fire move. 60 power, 100 accuracy. Cloaks itself in fire and charges the target. May also leave the target with a burn. Oh, get real Leer. Yeah, it's just regular defense drops, not even like sharply dropped. Yeah, we're getting real Leer. He's finally got a good fire move. Good physical fire move. Clink. Another steel type? Fantastic. Easy. He's charging. The gears are turning. And now the gears are going to be melting. We dodge their attack. They don't dodge ours. And the click is down. Easy. Splendid, you are quite the trainer. 2,300 Poké-Dollars. Just like the gym leaders in each area, or the Elite Four, the champion, and the Pokemon League, you bring out the power in Pokemon by being kind to them. The kind of person you are. Extremely grateful for your help. This is a token of my gratitude. If he's gonna be an ongoing, like, problem, the steel typing is, I guess it would be concerning if we didn't have the Growlithe. Eventually they're gonna be an Arcanine, and then we're gonna be just, like, set to deal with the steel types. I mean, we already kind of are. If only we could talk to Pokemon in order to bring out their power. There's no way a person like that could ever exist. Wait, weren't they literally saying that the previous place that they were, like, developing a device for talking to Pokemon? There's a fountain. Cool. Is there a way to get back there? Of course there is. We saw a path over there. Oh, this is like the route that had all the sand and stuff before, and these buildings are all new. That's what this is. This is like the road to Namasa. Just like from the previous game. Yeah, they had the construction site. I remember now. places, the ruins are being developed one after another. We're losing parts of our history. Why would they do that? And this takes us on to Nimbasa. Oh, what is this? This is a little bit fancier than I remember. What should I do? I can't possibly manage everything. Oh great, who's this guy? Join Avenue. Don't have anything yet, as you see, so it's just an avenue at this point. Where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the owner of Join Avenue. My dream is to go around the world building avenues that bustle with lots of people. Problem is, I have no one I can trust to manage the avenue. Something just struck me. You seem to be a trader traveling around, aren't you? You naturally meet people from all over this region, don't you? Now it seems sudden. Will you manage the avenue for me? Sure. I'm the kind of person you are. That'd be your favorite phrase that you'd use to greet everyone. Words you're about to enter may be sent to other players. Please consider them carefully before you register them. Cool. Everyone in the world could hear this. In ways you don't even know. So how many letters we get? We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your favorite phrase. Oh, decisions. Oh, this is a challenge for sure. It'd be like Bazinga or something. I don't want to reference that. Gotta come up with something dumb. Meow. Meow XD. No, wait. Meow X3. Perfect. What would you say when something truly moves your heart? You have to choose something universal. Phrase that everyone will understand, you know? Oh no, this is more than one! Okay, this one's gonna be Bazinga. Just the perfect amount of letters, of course. Listed up for an exclamation point. I tried to avoid it. You mean Alex3 Bazinga. Do it, you're the one. Who else could be so well suited to managing the avenue? It's almost time for your next appointment. I almost forgot. My assistants. He doesn't need that many assistants. Leave now, so please support our newest manager. How should we address you? What is your title? Is your nickname in the avenue only? Oh, they're asking me all the questions. Well, how can we get more letters for this? Previous one was like a whole phrase, and you only get 8 letters, and this one, it's like, what do they call us? They're asking for 10. What is your title? Professional cat. Professional feline. Can't think of anything else. Don't think I've got enough space for the dot. I wasn't expecting them to just hit me with all the 20 questions out of nowhere. Profiline. That's what you see if you're interviewing me on the news. You're the one to manage the development of the avenue. Please turn it into a wonderful attraction where many people visit. This game took a turn. Explain how to develop the avenue, so please talk to me when you're ready. What useful city improvements? Shops. Make a shop, you'll need someone who has a dream, then you'll have to invite that person to join the avenue. Does this turn into like Animal Crossing or something? Someone's coming this way right now to make a shop. Why don't you invite them? Amazing, is this a new avenue? It doesn't look like anyone has built a shop here yet. My, how convenient! I can make my dream come true here. See ya. No. If I were to make my dream come true on this avenue, I would want to collect unique items and surprise everyone. This is Animal Crossing. Except instead of interesting villagers, we've got like people. They should totally do that at some point. They should do like an Animal Crossing game, but it's Pokemon. Nice antique shop called Janice's Antiques. Congratulations, you made your first shop, but having a shop means nothing if you don't have any customers. You need to talk to a customer and recommend the shop. Speaking of recommendations, someone's coming this way. Oh. Very convenient. Stop there. You will now go to the shop and spend your money there. Do you have any great shops that have opened recently? I will. I've never been there before, but we're gonna recommend them. Popularity went up 40 points. Well, this is kind of insane. Oh, that's quite the view. Popularity went up 40 points. Just recommended the shop, and that made the popularity of the avenue go up. Raise the popularities of the shops in the avenue to make it famous. A good tip for bringing more customers is to use the communication features. Can't do that. You can also try communication facilities such as the Union Room and Global Terminal. They'll be serving as your assistants in the room over there. And they were never seen again. Lane's office. Oh man. Chunk C rank. Super big box. Mystery box? Get it appraised to find out what's inside. So this is just like a bajillion spots. Who's talking to me? What? This place is haunted. Amazing. Amazing, what? There's no one here. Oh, this is kind of scary. Get me out of here. What did I sign up for? Characters hearing voices now. goodness. I want to see what's going on in here. This is the only other building in this area for the time being. If you have any questions... Nah, I already know everything. By which I mean I'm going to completely wing it. Okay, we can change our titles and stuff, if we want to. I think that's quite enough of this shenanigans for now. Oh, wait. Come back! Please leave. No, invite this person to open up a dream shop. Yes, of course. Make people's Pokemon more beautiful. That's quite vain. Real beauty is on the inside. I probably need them for a thing, probably. They weird me out, though. It's probably good for, like, raising your Pokemon's friendship values or something. So I guess we head on to Nimbasa. Oh man. Asked by people, I eagerly await for the opening of the new store at Joint Avenue. Oh, there's a whole situation unfolding. Lit by the flash of lightning. Battle Subway? Is the Battle Subway closed or something? Here station, you can have Pokemon battles in the subway. Subway bosses are here. Strongest trainers in the gear station. Sure, I'll battle you. Oh, Rosa. Okay, so she's the other option for the player character from the start of the game. Have you challenged the subway bosses with me then? Okay, I guess we're just going into this. Having a battle in a place like this is a little irregular, but this must have happened for a reason. Limits, if you have something to add, please. Follow the rules and drive safely. We're headed for victory. All aboard. Amazing. Please don't be like a level of bajillion. Oh, okay, no, we're fine. Probably. Of course, I've got Growlithe out. I've got a bajillion other options that are better than this. For this particular matchup. Yeah, let's swap for the starter. They're gonna be probably one of the better options here. Especially against the rock type there. Should have picked something that was gonna be good against the... oh, they're just gonna knock out the Bulldor. Okay, good. They're slapping the otter a bit. Smackdown. That was a lot of damage. Right. Right. I don't trust that they're going to take out the Bulldor. They're gonna probably aim for Girder. I'm gonna go for Wrap on the... wait, no? Bad idea. Do I have answers for you? The bird type. I should have brought the bird. Okay, we got the grass type out. I'm gonna make sure the Bulldor goes down. Because we definitely don't want to have to deal with them anymore. Of course, okay, they made sure that they went down. Of course, they wouldn't have hit them if I tried to hit them. If I tried to hit Girder instead, they would have left the Bulldor. So I had to do that. Eevee hits 20. So I guess we're gonna use Leaf Tornado on him instead. Should be fair. Yeah, that's like nothing. At least their accuracy's down. Of course they're gonna go for Wake Up Slap. They're gonna knock out the snake. Bad day for Servine. This is fine, though. Is Girder part Steel type? I feel like they might be part Steel type. I'm gonna go for Tranquil, because they're definitely Fighting type. Which means they're gonna be affected by birds for some reason. Air Cutter on the Girder. Oh, whoosh. He's confused. Ah, almost took him out. Hit yourself in your confusion. Yes! Okay. Fantastic. Easy. Easy. Let's move on to an even greater goal. Lost together with Ingo. Combination is the best. Perfect. I see that they've got like a black and white theme as well. Very dramatic combination. Combination of you and your Pokemon is truly fantastic. I may have lost to you. I had a good time. Let's play again sometime. Definitely next time. Please ride the subway and battle with us there. They're teasing at some bosses now on the battle subway, make things a little bit more interesting. Still probably gonna be kind of a grind fest, but still. Ooh, we get an item. We got the Versus Recorder. So they make it a lot easier. Like, they make sure that you get the Versus Recorder in this one. I somehow completely skipped getting it in the first game until like the very end. Really great time battling you. Hope we can battle together again. Fantastic. We've made it to Nimbasa as well. We probably could have gone the other way for the Relic Castle area. Possible fossil shenanigans. And we're in Nimbasa, which I believe is still the Electric Gem. So there's like a number of branching paths of directions we can go from here. That said, we are like an hour and 10 minutes over, so I'm probably going to wrap things up. This is a really good stopping point, I feel like. My Butacious Minchito. I met it on Route 5. I'm pretty sure he'll be popular in musicals. We got a gym badge today. We got Lucario. We got our starter evolved. We've got a Azumarill. We've got Tranquil. We've got an Eevee. Soon to be a Glaceon. We did a lot today. Now we've got also the crazy path, and we're in Nimbasa, and we're gonna have like electric type shenanigans going on soon. Oh, also we got some new medals. Bending Virtuoso medal. For Addiction to Lemonade. Moderate customer. 20 hint medals. Amazing. Cards? Not quite sure what those are for. Somewhere in Driftvale City, there's an artisan who will teach your Pokemon moves in exchange for shards. Yeah, I'm like kind of confused where to go from now. It seems like we've got a couple of different branching paths here. We could probably either go back to the previous town and then go under the ground directly to Driftvale, possibly? Maybe not. I don't know if it's blocked off. I kind of expected this way was going to be blocked off, but no, we managed to get to Nimbasa. So either one of these ways is probably blocked off. But we could go either of those directions, and we've got the Relic Castle to go back to. And I could finally get the Archeops. Though I don't really have a spot for them on my team now, because this game gives you access to like way better, way more variety of Pokemon than the previous game did. Still, I'm really excited to see how these gems are going to be different, because we saw the Bug Gem is totally different in this game, which means all the others probably are as well. So we got the small court and the stadium and the musical theater and all this bajillion things to do. I guess we're gonna continue it on Monday. Let me just save here. Save it up. This game is fantastic. It's like, I already thought of Unova as being like, oh, this must be like one of the best Pokemon generations. Just from what I've seen from the first game. And it seems like the second game is like taking that and then making it even better. That said, I'm gonna wrap things up here, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining me. This is fine. Saturday night and then Sunday morning. Yeah, we're gonna be back on Monday. We're gonna continue. I don't know exactly what we're going to do, but there's a lot of options now. Oh, this game's gonna make it even harder to choose which Pokemon we want to keep, because there's even more options now. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'm heading out now. Thank you, appreciate you. Have a good one. Hopefully see you Monday. Good night, guys. Drive safely.